everything looks good. I've had to set up a lot of things. Wait, hold on, my audio is quite loud. There we go. Yeah, so my I changed everything about my streaming software, so I had to make sure that there was no errors. So to begin with here, I am helping out someone to do an achievement that requires 2 people inside Pandaren. So I'm just gonna start the stream off slow just by, like, warming it up, so to speak, by doing that particular thing. It's inside the vaults, which I guess is the place where we can get Elegon. Is that what the name is? The astral cloud serpents. the mount that has a 4% drop chance. Yeah, so we're gonna start by doing that. Oh, the music is really loud. See, this is what I was talking about. Like, we have to make sure everything is correctly set up. Because you're listening to me blasting music. There we go. Okay. Yeah, so apparently we have to do an achievement that says... I don't remember the name of it, but it's the second boss in there, and it's going to allow for us to get the glory of the Pandaren Raider or something. I have to be the tank. So he says, use the tank must be in tank spec. You must click on the darker or purple crystal that will spawn on the screen. Okay. Let's see if I mess this up. I'm usually not good at these type of mechanics. I think the music is still a little bit too loud. Let me just turn it. There we go. I noticed last streamer was quite loud, so I want to make sure that we don't do anything unnecessary. While I'm headed there, I can announce for the people watching this on playback that I will be moving over to Twitch to stream. And it's one of those things where, like, there's pros and cons for, like, streaming on YouTube versus Twitch. YouTube is much better for starting out. You get found very easily on YouTube compared to on Twitch. It's kind of like Twitch is not a platform where new streamers get promoted. It's a place where you go if you already have a following, which is, you know, you gotta drag people in from a external source. Like, you can't just stream on Twitch and make it as a streamer. You have to be very lucky to do so. So basically, you know, going on YouTube was kind of like a trial thing to see, okay, so if I stream on YouTube, you know, how is it compared to on Twitch? And people will find you on YouTube, but there's also a different culture on YouTube. People, you know, all the revenue you get on YouTube for streaming pretty much comes from views. Like, people don't donate and do things like that in that sense. Like, it's not really a cultural thing to do on YouTube. So, going to Twitch is something I'm trying out. There's also much better video quality on Twitch. Like, YouTube does not have good quality when it comes to the streams. Thanks, back. Okay, so let me just read what this guy says. Use the tank must be in tank spec and click on darker and purple crystal that will spawn on screen. Then there will be a ability that pops up just above your ability bar. You have to copy the boss ability with that spell, and to do that you have to cast the ability while he's casting or while he's affecting me. This is complex. Okay. Okay, so there's a darker, like a dark crystal that will spawn on the screen. I don't know what he means by that, so maybe it will spawn maybe as an ability or like on the screen, like inside the boss fight, and I have to click it. Then I'll get an ability that pops up above my ability bar. I guess he just means like the you know, the thing that we can always see. Then you have to copy the boss ability with that spell. And to do that, you have to cast the ability while he's casting, or while it's affecting me. Okay, so while he's attacking him, I have to click the button. That's what I'm hearing. Oh, I got some neat stuff here. Not really. Yeah, so we're gonna try this out. We're gonna see if we can do this. Trying to see if we get some good stuff that drops. But it's the second boss, so it's not this guy. This one here.
That was close.
Is my audio being super weird now?
The door mechanism seems to
There's like an audio glitch that sometimes happens because of my headset entrance.
We seem to have awakened the spirit of
Like my headset has been like yanked a couple of times, so the entrance into my computer is not really the best. I mean, I do have from the top there as well. I just don't know if that's gonna work. Let me just So what was the ability called? The thing. Achievement.
He cannot be free to escape this prison. You must destroy him.
I just need to know what the achievement is called. Your title intrigued me. Where are you headed to? I am headed to Twitch in the next future streams. This is going to be the last YouTube stream we're doing. Not the last content on my channel. I'll upload highlights and all the good stuff from my streams to this channel, but the streams themselves will be on Twitch because there's like multiple reasons why. At the moment, I'm just trying to figure out how to do this one. I'm helping this person out with an achievement before we get started, like kind of like a small warm-up for today. Defeat Fang the accused in normal or heroic abilities after mimicking each of the following abilities. Okay. Okay, I think I get this. Can I link the Twitch? Yeah, that's actually a very good idea. No. Let me just find it. Oh wow. It is called Danny_crossing. There it is. I have now linked it. Could you maybe watch the video? Yeah, sure. Let's watch an achievement. Okay, so wow. Anything you can do, I can do better. Oh. Mistake. It's not 2 minutes, it's 4. Okay, let me turn off the music.
To escape this prison, you must
Okay, so to obtain the achievement, you have to reverse 5 spells back to the boss. You will need 2 people, and one of them has to be in tank spec. Only tanks can click the crystal to gain special power. Okay, so it spawns like right there. Wait, hold on, I didn't get to read this. Unfortunately, the achievement is not soloable. I've tried it for a couple of hours and only managed to get 4 requirements. Okay. As the first thing, your tank player have to click on the crystal, and that will give him a special button on screen. Shroud of Reversal. This ability will allow you to copy the ability from the boss. To copy an ability, you have to click on other players while the boss is casting his ability or while the player is affected by it. Okay, so I have to click the ability on the player. Okay, so he attacks, and now he's casting something. And he has the player targeted, not the boss. Clicks it. Okay. So it's while he's channeling. Other ability during phase 2 is Lightning Fist. This ability is quite tricky. Wait, it was actually writing something. During phase 1, 100% to 80%, boss is doing 2 required abilities, Epicenter and Lightning Fist. Epicenter is very easy to reflect. Once boss is channeling Epicenter, just click on the other player and use your ability. The other player got hit by Epicenter, your special ball will be changed. They now can't see anything because it's covering the screen. Okay, so while he's charging the Epicenter, you gotta click it on the other player, basically. So phase 2, Lightning Fist. Oh, that's still phase 1. This ability is quite tricky because the other player has to get hit by it. And if other player is level 120, most attempt to get hit by this will fail. So you now have to keep an eye on the other player, and once he will get stunned by the Lightning Fist, quickly cast your special ability on him. Okay. So you actually have to wait for him to get stunned. I know you can't see what I'm seeing, but I'm like on my second monitor. Okay, so we're waiting again. Going to get stunned. So I guess the non-tank person is the one who gets hit by it. Mainly attacked, and then the, you know... Which is why I need a tank person. So he's not getting stunned yet. Just kind of gotta wait for it to happen. Oh, he got stunned there, didn't he? Yeah, he did get stunned. I don't... I don't understand it. Okay, so he casts it. Oh, they both have to... So both players have to be affected, is what I'm seeing. I think? Yeah, it is tricky. There's actually some writing with it. Once you get hit, the the guy who writes the subtitles for this is not English. There's a bunch of spelling mistakes. What I don't understand is that it says the other player have to get hit by it. So you just need to keep an eye on the other player, and once he will get stunned by it, quickly cast your special ability on him. Okay, I get that. But I don't know why he's not clicking the ability on the screen. But he's actually clicking it on the boss. Like, that's so weird. So he's actually clicking the button while targeting the boss. Okay. Make sure that you used both abilities and then begin phase 2. Alright. In phase 2, there's just one ability, and that is Wildfire Spark. This one is very simple to reverse. Just cast your ability on the other player once he gets this dot. And starts making fire around him. Okay, so he gets hit by that ability. Okay. Okay, so now he gets hit. So use it on him. So use it on the boss? Okay, so I'm trying to understand. Like, you copy the ability, and then you fire it off in the boss afterwards. Once you do that, he'll get to phase 3. Phase 3, he'll cast 2 abilities, Arcane Velocity and Arcane Resonance. Okay, so you copy the ability, and then you can use it on the boss. Right? The last spell is a bit tricky. During phase 3, boss will start channeling AoE Arcane Velocity. You have to use your spell at a time when the other player gets hit by it, otherwise you will copy Arcane Resonance again from him. It might require a few tries. Okay, so that's the last one. Okay, so the last thing I just need to understand here is that, so like from the first one, copy the ability, okay, and then you use it on the boss? Okay, we can try. Can I ask what made you want to swap over? Just made the opposite move yourself? Yeah. It's very simple. YouTube is very easy to get found as a new streamer. Much easier than Twitch. Like, Twitch is a platform you go to if you have a following already. You don't want to just, like, start streaming on Twitch, and that's just, like, the only thing you do. You can't just grind and work hard to, like, earn Twitch followers. Like, that will take you, like, 100 years to become a big streamer. YouTube is different. There's a lot of people on YouTube just browsing YouTube. People, they only look at the top streamers on Twitch. So if you're not a top streamer, then YouTube is much easier for you to get followers on. So basically, you know, if you want to Twitch stream, you have to bring people in from other platforms. That's essentially what the strategy is there. If you're not willing to do that, don't even attempt doing Twitch. Go on YouTube instead and start streaming on YouTube. I'm going to be uploading highlights and stuff like that from my streams onto this channel, like guides, and try and like build up a channel here, you know, based on like, you know, people who want to watch my content, and then I'm going to pull them over to Twitch. That's really the plan here. Whereas like up until now, I've just been streaming mostly, so you know, not really trying to build up an audience through uploading videos. You know, you kind of have to do that. So that's really the main difference there. I don't think I have anything that can kill the guy. I hope I don't kill him. Yeah. Okay, he's ready, I guess. So we're gonna click the crystal, which is right here. Good. So now I wait for him to get the earthquake thing. So I'm gonna target him. I don't think I need to target the boss for this one. I think I just need to I think I just need to wait. Oh, he's actually hurting me. My health is actually being touched by it. Yeah, so he's gonna channel it on him. I guess he's gonna pick it up now and do it. Soul Fracture. Not channeling it yet. Wait. He lost health. He lost health. It shouldn't be losing health. Why does it lose health? Did I do something? Why is he losing? Oh well, shit, I just hit him. Run away. How do we reset? Stand in fire? Unequip the weapon? There's no way we're gonna be able to reset, is there? Teleport out of here? Can I do something like that? During combat, okay. Okay, if I'm really good, I can Hearthstone out of here. Let's try. Let's just try. Come on, please let me do it. You just need to miss like 2 attacks, and then I can do it. Oh, okay, there we go. I teleported out. Yeah, so something went wrong there. I may have some gear on that is actually hurting him. Need to figure out what that is. Maybe we should just take off like my my legendary, so like my belt. I don't see anything else that would do something. Okay, so maybe my tier set is doing something. Let me just unequip that. I don't want to. Do we have bonuses? Do we have any tier set bonuses? Would you still have one? Why do I still have one? Oh, the shoulder. Okay. That. I don't think there's anything else. Like, maybe it should be the trinkets that might do something. Yeah. Let's move over to the raid again. So yeah, for people again who just came in, because I've seen some more people just came into the stream. I'm moving over to Twitch, and I'm just doing this last little announcement stream. With that said, it also does not mean that I'm no longer uploading content to this channel. Any sort of highlights and just recording, you know, like recorded guides, that type of thing, will get uploaded to this channel. So there will still be content on this channel being uploaded, but the actual streams will be done on Twitch. And then any sort of highlights that may come out of that particular Twitch stream is going to get uploaded to YouTube. So things are going to be just rearranged a little bit. So this will still be an active channel, but more like with the highlight stuff. And of course, recorded uploads that aren't, you know, direct stream content snippets or anything. This is going to be like hard with this achievement. And again, for people who are curious to what the difference is between YouTube. I'm in my pocket. Oh yeah, we went to the zoo yesterday. I have my zoo map. For people who are interested in the difference between streaming on YouTube and Twitch and why I'm moving things around, a really good advice for people: if you plan on streaming and you just want to stream and you don't have any like further desire to, you know, to market yourself in any kind of way by, you know, pulling people in from an external platform or something, don't stream on Twitch. It is literally, you're gonna get flooded. You're gonna be like at the very bottom of the sea with all the popular streamers being just completely advertised and highlighted by Twitch, while they bury every other streamer on their platform. Basically, you don't want to stream on Twitch unless you have a following that you can pull in from another source, whether it being through a YouTube channel or Twitter or something. You know, you need to be able to pull people into your stream if you stream on Twitch. And by doing that, and once you get a big enough audience and you become a big enough streamer, then you can just stream on Twitch. I mean, it's still a good idea to, you know, pull people in from other places, but you can if you want to. But as a completely new channel, if you just want to do streaming, but you just want to stream, just focus on YouTube. Like, YouTube is a better platform because you get discovered on YouTube. It's still a good idea to do content to pull people in, but on YouTube you at least have a chance of becoming a streamer, if you just plan on doing streaming and no other content. So that's just a really, really good advice for people. Again, some people might disagree with my idea of how things work, but that's just kind of like my experience with it. Because Twitch and YouTube are vastly different platforms when it comes to like how it functions and what the you know, the creators of the platform like to advertise. YouTube is just you know, people go to YouTube, and also just like the culture, like the community on YouTube. Like, people go to YouTube to discover new YouTube. Like, they will search for something and then they'll, oh, that video is interesting. Oh, you can make the boss target you? Really? I may not even have to be the one pulling off the strategy here. Oh. Oh, cool. Oh, okay. Well, I guess we're fine now. Okay, so he's losing health. Did he take off all his gear? Oh, he did. Okay. He lost health, though. Like, he lost 2% health. He hasn't picked it up yet, I think. Did he click it? Oh, only I can click on the crystal. Okay. So I still need to do the... Trying to figure out what to do here. I need to know if I have to do something here. Is he channeling the thing right now? I don't think he is. He's just kind of like attacking. Okay. Draw flame. That's not one of them. Oh, okay. That is one of... Okay. I have to do that one. This one ability? I don't know. Reversal, okay. Did I do it? Okay. Okay, he is watching the stream, so we don't have to like chat. Okay, so he pulls in the attack, right? I'm gonna wait for him to like do the channel thing. There. Right? So he does it. Boom. And now I use it on him? Do I use it on him? I don't know. I'm afraid I'm gonna use it and then kill him. So I don't want to do that. Okay, so target you and press the ability. So I'll... Oh, okay. Yeah, because I don't want to hit him. There we go. So I take the ability. Now I target you. Right? We just did it. That was one. Right? In the guide, I don't think he... So maybe I need to target him with it. So, because I think I saw in the video that I watched... Oh, 1 second. Yeah, so I'll try and target him with it. And hopefully... my wife says my words are being cut short on the stream. Which may be true. He's not casting it yet. I'll try this and see if anything happens. There we go. We cast it. So now I have it. I'll cast it on him. Did that work? Or do I need to stand closer to him? Didn't tick it off yet. Okay. Maybe I need to stand closer to him. I'm just kind of afraid that I'm gonna... You can see the ticks. Okay, so... Look up the achievements. Okay. Okay, I'll I think we need to... I think I need to target you. I just think I need to stand closer to you, so let's try that. So when he charges like that, I'll get close to you, and then I'll try and hurt you with it. I just think I'm standing too far away. So I do here. It's not doing it. It says I have to mimic his abilities. I'm not too sure this is the ability I need to mimic though. Oh yeah, it is ticked off here. Let me try and... Okay, I can't target him. So I grab the ability. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, so... Oh, okay, no, I need to be attacking something. I need to infuse myself with this one. And then I think I need to melee hit him, because we need to get him down in health. Which is why it's very important that we do the other one first, because there was 2 versions of it. There was Epicenter and Lightning Fist, which are supposed to be the first ones. Like, what? Are you sure this is a normal or heroic? I mean, it has to be. It's a little bit confusing because it says that on phase 1, where he's between 100% and 80% health, he's going to be using Epicenter and Lightning Fist. But he's not using Lightning Fist or Epicenter. He's using Wildfire Spark. Like, that's the wrong abilities that he's using. Okay, so I can use Wildfire Spark. So now I am infused with Wildfire Spark. Did it tick off? Did it tick off? Hold on. Let me see the achievement. No, it didn't tick off. Maybe he does need to be focusing on me. I think the mistake is that he's not focusing on me while it's happening. Let's try it again, but he does it on me. Okay, so I'll wait for him to charge it up. See the achievements. Where is it? Where is it? There. Okay, whoop. Using it. So now I have it. Now I'm gonna use it. It's not doing anything. Okay, so the guy definitely just like... But it's so odd, because he's using completely different abilities. Let me go to the Wildfire one, because that's like further ahead. According to this one, this is like phase 3 attacks that he's using. Like, he shouldn't be using this right now. Like, this is attacks he should be using when he's at 30 to 20% health. No, wait, hold on. No, this is phase 2 attacks. Yeah, so Wild Spark. This one is very simple to reverse. Just cast your ability. In phase 3, he's casting the... Wait, what? In phase 2, there's just one ability. That is Wildfire Spark. This one is very simple to reverse. Just cast your ability on the other player when he gets this dot. And it starts making fire around him. Okay, hold on. So you need to have this dot. So let me wait for you to have the dot, and not for him to charge it. So I just need to wait for you. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Okay, so hold on. Wait for it. I'll wait for it. There it is. I'll use it on you. Yeah. And now I use it? Did it get ticked off? Okay, wait. It's not ready yet. It's on a like a 30-second cooldown. So yeah. It's yeah, it's not ticked on. I have to wait for you to get it, right? So there. So now I have it. And now I use it? Just cast your ability on the other player once he gets this dot and start making fire around him. Oh, hey, Steven. We're moving to Twitch. We're just doing an achievement, so I can't see the chat right now. Do you have any idea what we're doing wrong? I'm asking my buddy here. Oh, wait, whoa. He's taking a lot of damage. I'm not doing anything. No clue? Okay. Why is he taking damage? Okay, now he went to phase 2. So we skipped the ability, so we have to reset again. See, now he uses epicenter. It's so wrong. This is phase 1 attacks. Wait, hold on. Okay, wait, hold on, because I think there's actually a mistake. I think when you link the thing. Wait, hold on. Anything you can do, I can do better. No, okay. It's still there. Let me put it out to the side. Yeah, I know. You can, well, that's the wrong one. There we go. Yeah, this is so weird. Okay, so it uses epicenter, right? So let's try the epicenter just to see if it works, because I want to see if it's like just completely wrong what we're doing. Okay, so he channels epicenter. I got it, and now I reverse it. Right. It didn't get ticked off. Do I need to get close to him and use it? Like, there's clearly something going wrong here. Okay. Charge it. Charge it. I didn't get it. Why didn't I get it now? Oh, this is either this is so bugged or it's just we're just doing something like very wrong. Okay, let me wait for him to cast epicenter again, because I tried to cast it like 2 seconds after he started last time and it didn't get captured. So as soon as he starts casting it, I'll start charging it. Okay, so now I cast it. I got it. Okay, so now I get close. If this does not work, it didn't work. It's not ticked on yet. Let me let me look it up. Let me look it up. Because there's an achievement guide. Comments. Okay, so here. There's a very accurate description here. The other commoners state that it was tough to get lightning fist, blah blah blah. Start channeling on your buddy when he starts casting it. Oh, I don't get it. It just says you need to channel it, get it, and then use it. And then it gets... Oh, thank you. Penny's in here. My friend. Through a follow on Twitch. Yeah, let me just link it again for people who are interested. So I got the Twitch channel right here. So people can join in next stream if they want to. This is so weird. Like, every single guide I'm looking at says you need to grab the ability and then... Like this one. Okay, so... wait, hold on. I need to use it on you. No, you're too far away. Every single guide says that I need to charge it at you to get the ability and then just use it. Like, that's it. Just use it. And then it should be ticked off. But it does not. So I don't know what's going wrong. Let's wait for him to do something again. And then, okay, this thing, right? So he's arcane velocity. Yeah, so I'm charging. And I got it here. And I use it? And nothing happened. One of them has to be a tank. I think the other doesn't matter. We did this on 25 heroic. As far as we know... Okay, so it does random abilities. Yeah, so it's really like... it randomizes his attacks. This guide says. Body pull him and the tank character then picks up the Shroud of Reversal, the dark blue one. Now you just have to wait for him to do each ability. So, for example, Wildfire Spark. Wait for the fire dot to hit your non-tank buddy, channel on them, and then click the new ability when you get it. You're done. It says, this is it. That's what you need to do. We've been doing that like 100 times already. So, yeah, so here, right? I get the ability. I got it now. Now I just use it. Boom. It should be picked up, but it has not. Okay, so what have we done so far? We've done Epicenter, we've done Wildfire Spark, and we've done Arcane Velocity, right? We've done those. So let me try this again. Oh, yeah, so Arcane Resonance. Oh, he's dying. Okay, yes. Oh, it does! It does tick off. Okay, so it ticks off when he's dead. So we did do it correctly. Okay, that's good to know. So it ticks off and it stays ticked off, right? So it doesn't have to be we can run out and make you the leader. It's not gonna reset the whole thing though. It's the other way. I'm pretty sure it's not going to reset the boss. I think it's just going to... Yeah, but even if you give me lead once we go outside, I don't think it's going to reset the boss. Because I am locked to your instance now. So if you make me the leader, it's still going to be your instance once we walk in. I'm just going to have the lead now. I mean, we could test it. But I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Like, we would have to... the thing is... Oh, no, but you can't do that either. What we can do is we can get onto other characters. And we will have to do these 3 ticks again. Because these 3 are going to be reset on another character, right? So we bring an alt. And then we do all 5 of them. And we just need to know that we just need to activate them. Like, that's it. Like, we don't need to, like, care about the ticks being ticked off. Because that seems weird. Like, why didn't it tick off? So yeah, let's bring an alt and do this again. And now we know how to do it. Like, that's the important thing here. Why am I not equipping? You're stunned? Oh, because I'm locking out. Okay. It is account-wide once we have gotten the achievement. But the actual sub-ticks that you need to collect for the achievement, I'm pretty sure are not account-wide. We can try. I just don't think so. Let me log into my paladin here. Then we'll see. Is my audio cutting out, by the way? For anyone? Like, is it like cutting out if I'm not talking very loud? Because I did change some settings. And I hope it's not. Okay, thank you. Oh, by the way, fun fact, the character I'm logging into here is my first ever WoW character in this game. Back when I got into the game for the first time, it was during Mr. Pandaria, and my friend Kenny. Wait, isn't that the same character? Yeah, I was gonna say. My friend Kenny, the guy that whispered me and said he was gonna follow me on Twitch, he recommended the Paladin for a new player. It's not gonna work like this, by the way. You have to have a new alt. You can't log in on the same character. It's not gonna work. Oh yeah, let me check the achievement. Let me actually see. Let me actually see if this works. Anything you can do. Okay. I'm gonna keep this guide up, the written guide, because it's much better than the other one. Yeah, so, they're not ticked off, so we have to do it completely over again. Yeah, so my friend Kenny, he got me into the game. Recommended the Paladin. It was a human Paladin back then. I race changed it later on to a Draenei, back in BFA, and then I renamed it. But the original name was Shamifees, which was the username I would use for every game that I played. And it wasn't really like a character name, so to speak. It was just more of like an avatar name. So I decided to change it. But this was my first Paladin ever, like my first character ever in this game. Then when I quit the game because I didn't really understand how MMOs worked, like my friend did say, you know, when you get to max level, everything is gonna change and it's gonna be much more fun. But you know, I didn't even get to max level. Last played, I don't have a lot of hours in this character here. Total time played. 18 days, 9 hours, 6 minutes, and 2 seconds. So roughly, like I may have like some of that time is during BFA, but the rest of that is during Mr. Pandaria, because I didn't really play this character. I made other Paladins later on that I played instead, and then I brought this guy from my old server back to this one. Oh hey, welcome to the stream, and good morning, Peter. Oh yeah, so I'll just announce it one more time, since some more regulars are coming in here. I am swapping to Twitch in the future, whenever I do the streams. I'm still going to be doing content on my YouTube channel here, but it's more going to be, you know, highlights. Whenever, you know, fun thing happens, you know, you do like, you know, like a couple of seconds, or like a couple of minutes maybe of something funny that happens on stream, and then it gets uploaded to YouTube. Or if I make any sort of guides, that kind of thing, like that will get uploaded to YouTube. But the live streams themselves will be on Twitch in the future. And let me just go ahead. Oh yeah, that was an awesome mount. I loved getting this one. Let me just go ahead and share my Twitch here again, just so people have it. But there's a lot of reasons for doing so. Just like, because I've said it a couple of times by now. What is Twitch? Good one. Yeah, you were there. I have not... you know what? Let's kill it. Because I'm here, and it's right there. So why not do it, right? What if I got it today? That would be awesome. Like a final YouTube stream. Basically, like, just like short. YouTube is really good if you don't plan on doing anything but streaming, since you can, you know... Since you can get discovered on YouTube much easier than on Twitch. Like, Twitch is a place where they promote people... Thought for a second there. Twitch is a good place for people who are already, like, has already made it as Twitch streamers. Because they bury all the new people streaming on Twitch. And the Twitch culture is, like, you want to find the most popular person. Whereas in YouTube, people are a little bit more... Like, they want to discover and stuff like that. So they have an easier time discovering new streamers on YouTube. So essentially, if you want to do a career on Twitch, then you have to pull people in from a external source, like YouTube, for example. If you just plan on streaming and you don't want to do anything to pull people in from other sources, then YouTube is your best bet, which is why I did YouTube. So, changing things up. I'm going to do guides, I'm going to do highlights, and I'm going to actually do stuff for this channel here. And then I'm going to do the streaming part on Twitch. That's it, you got it, Danny. Almost. So my buddy says something here. Oh yeah, I've seen Patrick the Pure. Let's we'll watch it afterwards. After we're done with this achievement here, it's so good. I put it on the TV. Oh yeah, thanks, Beck. I put it on TV to show my wife, and she thought it was so good as well. Like, it's just so ridiculous and over the top. It's just silly. Okay, so tank spec, which means I need a... You know what? Let's just do that. Just my artifact occurrence, because we don't really need any damage. We just need to do stuff. So he just entered. That's good. But yeah, we'll definitely... Will I stream the Wrath of the Lich King Classic? So Wrath of the Lich King Classic, my friend here just sent me that they had a what do you call it? A leaked release, and I will definitely be playing a Death Knight in Wrath of the Lich King Classic. So what I will do is I'll play Wrath of the Lich King Classic up until the release of Dragonflight, because Dragonflight is something I'm very much looking forward to. Oh, thank you, Peter. Go. Let me just double check that I don't have any sort of gear that kills anything, because it could happen that all of a sudden they die. Oh yeah, see this one. Your melee attacks have a chance to charge the enemy, causing a lot of damage. Let's not do that. It will insta-kill him, pretty much. Let's just get rid of any trinkets, because they usually have some sort of side effect. Yeah, I think this is okay. I don't have any tier sets or anything. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So yeah, let's try. I think we have a good grasp of how to do this now. Basically, this is a achievement that requires 2 people. It's why we're starting the stream out doing this. I would love to get the glory of the Pandaren Raider. So if it requires 2 people, then we definitely want to get the thing. So we're going to click this one, target you, and now we're just going to wait. Okay, so he's going to draw flame. We need to see what attacks he's doing. Can I do that? Wait, hold on, let me get the guide out. Flaming Spear. That's not one of the abilities. Invalid... No. Wait, how long do I have it? Oh, okay, no, it's gonna run out. It's fine. Yeah, so we have to do it on certain attacks. There's 5 attacks we need to do it on. And it seems like he's gonna do the Wildfire Spark. Yeah, this one. No, that's Flaming Spear again. Oh, right, I forgot about it. You have to be affected by it. Okay, well, I messed up. I did it when he charged it. Yeah, so while I'm doing this, I can't see the chat, just FYI. Okay, so once he gets the thing, I'll keep an eye out. I want to make sure that he gets it. Oh, the boss is losing health. That's not good. So now he gets it. There you go. right? Oh, I have been affected. Yeah, you need to be the one having him attacking you, I think. He's losing health, by the way. Why is he losing health? I don't have anything on me. Let's unequip weapons. I think that's a good idea. Yeah, I don't have anything. Oh, don't tell me I have like a Yeah, we need to reset. We need to reset. For some reason, he's losing health, and I don't know why. Like, I didn't attack him or anything. Oh, it's the one achievement you need? It's super difficult. Yeah, so we need to reset. We need to poof out and do this again. Basically, he's gonna use 5 different attacks, and you can use a crystal to steal his attack, and then you just gotta use it, and then it ticks off. You can't see it ticks off, but it does. And once he's done that, with all 5 attacks, you can kill him. But it's like super difficult to get. So we need to make sure that he doesn't go into different phases by him losing health. Like right now, he lost health for some reason. I don't know why. I'm pretty sure I wasn't attacking him. By the way, another really good thing happened today. I logged in with my Death Knight, because my Death Knight has been in the Venthyr Covenant for the past short while. Because I want to get a certain piece of gear transmog from Korthia. Like there's, when you Venthyr or just any of the other Covenants and you go in, it'll give you some quests once you're like done with the entire quest line. There's like quest givers that can give you like a chance of getting certain gear or something. And I had the opportunity to get both the blue version of this shirt here, as well as the shoulders for this set here, like for the blue version. Like the 2 best set pieces I've been waiting for, and they all dropped in one day. I've been doing this for like almost 2 weeks now. Just like logging in, are the right quests there? No, they're not. Walking out again. So they happened today. So after we're done here, we're gonna watch Patrick the Pure, and then afterwards we're gonna do those 2 quests and get that 2 pieces of transmog. Once we've done that, we will be doing a little bit of shaman questing and battlegrounds and stuff like that, because I made a Draenei shaman to complement my wife's Draenei shaman, so we're gonna level that one a little bit just in battlegrounds. By the way, if you're trying to level right now, the best possible way you can level is doing island expeditions. Just by going into the island expedition and killing mobs, you pretty much level 1 level. Just doing the mob killing. And then after you're done, you almost level another level. So it's like 2 levels in one island expedition run. It's crazy. Also, if you have war mode on and you go out and you just capture pets, because my wife and I are trying to capture all the pets that we can, so we can like fulfill our pet log. Basically, capturing 1 pet, depending on your level, because it increases as you level up, is going to give you, like, as a level 18 character, is going to give you 2k experience. It's crazy, because we have the Winds of Wisdom and what do you call it? War mode, 20% extra, so it's like 70% extra XP. So you can just run around, capture the pets that you need, and then you're like leveling up like that. It's so fast. So there's a bunch of things happening. Good morning, Patrick. We're about to watch Patrick the Pure after this one. That might be a story about like your origin story or something. So again, just to announce it, because this is an announcement stream, and I'm going to be saying this a lot. I'm moving my streaming over to Twitch in the future, just the streams. Any sort of uploads with guides, any sort of highlights from the Twitch streams are going to get uploaded to this YouTube channel. But the streams themselves are going on Twitch. Oh, thank you for the follow. It's fun to see when I log into my Twitch account, I still have like, I have like 100 followers or something. And I'm like, where did they come from? Because they didn't come from like me announcing this right now. But I have used Twitch in the past a couple of times before I realized that Twitch was not a place where you could just work hard and make it on Twitch. Like Twitch is like a, it's like, you should see Twitch as like your personal home. You know, people are not just going to wander into your personal home. Like, you have to invite them in. You have to put posters on the street saying, hey, if anyone want to come to my home, you know, you can find me here on this address. That's how Twitch works. Whereas YouTube is like going to a market. There's a bunch of people. But then you walk around. There's like stands, you know, all over the place. And then you find someone who you think is really interesting. Like, but you actually go out searching for people to watch. So like YouTube will be my invitation into my Twitch channel, so to speak. So let's do this again. And this time, do not lose health. I swear to God. Yeah. Promote my Twitch and my big channel? My wife said the same thing. Okay, so now he's doing this thing. Yeah, it's a different set of abilities now, so we need to just keep an eye out for what he's doing here. It's funny how the first video guide that I looked up was just like so incorrect. It said specifically like he was going to be using certain attacks that he was not going to be using. Did I just accidentally hit him? So, oh, too far away. Oh. Yes, okay. So we got one of them. Arcane Velocity. That's the first one. Why is he losing health? Do I just have an ability, like a Covenant thing, that makes me attack him? He's taking damage. Does the combat meter show anything? Damage taken? Can I? Oh, here we go. Oh man, he's like... yeah, let's see. Oh no, that's him. It's him that I need to see. Yeah, it's... Does the druid have Ysera's gift? I think it's a Shadowlands conduit or talent that is kind of like thorns. Oh. Have you checked that? Bouncy Knight. That's his name. Have you checked for any sort of abilities like conduits that maybe... Oh, okay, yeah, he thinks he has it on. So you might be right, Leet. That might be causing the issue. So right now... Oh, you're in tank spec as well. Yeah, so we might have to reset again. And then make sure we don't have any conduits causing issues. I'll teleport to my my garrison, I guess. Oh, that's not a good idea. Haven. Ring of Fates. Gotta wait for him. He has to do something weird, then I can teleport out. I hope he doesn't die in the meantime. Oh, you know what I can do? I can bubble. There we go. Wait, no, I bubbled. Don't take damage. Yeah, I'm glad you mentioned it. I was thinking like conduit, but I was only thinking myself. Like I was thinking, I don't think I even have conduits in this guy yet. I was like, Trying to... Oh no, he's so close to being dead. I mean, this is physical damage nullification. Oh, please make it. No, halfway. Come on. I mean, he's not here, so he shouldn't be taking damage. Oh, okay, now we can teleport. Come on. Hurry up. He is taking damage, though. That's interesting, because the druid isn't here. Yeah, my bubble didn't work. I was surprised by that, too. Okay, I'm gonna go remove any sort of conduits I have. Did boss have a dot? Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. See, the thing is, I have to... Oh, this is gonna be a long travel, though. You know what? Let me get on another character, because this guy is he's spent when it comes to the all the cooldowns. Let's get on this guy and try this out. Oh yeah, we actually, this is the first cold day we've had in a long time. Like for the past 4 days or something, it's been like incredibly hot here in Denmark. Like when I was sitting inside the camper, I was roasting, literally roasting. So I will get invited to his, and I'll make him the lead. Okay, I'll go tank spec. Let me go remove any conduit, like any conduit, because I don't think we should have anything. Oh, my tank isn't even set up. Yeah, everything is wrong here. This is like for back before I started changing things. Do I have war mode on? I don't even know if I have war mode on. No. Maybe. I don't know. Okay. Remove. 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 There we go. Actually, let's do this, because I haven't activated any of these conduits. So I think that's good. So now I have no conduits. I will also... just clean up the bag here. I will also remove any tier set thing I have going on, which is none, apparently. Trinkets get removed. Weapon is removed. I don't want to hit him too hard. And I think that's it. Okay, so now we go for Pandaria. Oh, you started Seraph Mortis yesterday. Awesome. It's one of the more fun and entertaining zones. If you look at the game, like game mechanics inside the zone, it's one of the better ones. Story-wise, one of the worst ones, in my opinion. Like, it's not the story itself, but it's the theme of the story. Like with this really crazy StarCraft technology that's happening. It's not very WoW-ish. Does it take a while to get flying? No. It's actually super quick. I think you have to be renowned 80, and then you get flying, right? But the way they've done it, like with the past couple of patches and stuff, is that you get renowned super quickly. So what you want to do is you want to go to the Ring of Fates, you know, the place in Orbus, and then talk to the, like right next to the Flight Master in Orbus, there's a person that sells you things. You want to buy the Renown 60 from him. So you instantly get Renown 60. And then afterwards, you want to make sure you go and... right direction. Just go do the questing in Seraph Mortis, because it will give you Renown so fast. Like, just 30 minutes of questing and you get like 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 Renowns. It's crazy fast. Yeah, it's the same thing. Seraph Mortis, it's the same thing. You need Renown 80, and then you should have it. Oh no, there's some quest lines too. Yeah, there's an achievement list. It's super fast though. Like you just need to complete the story or something. The only really, like, when I checked to see like how to get flying, I had done all the achievements except for one of them, and it just required me walking around and picking up notes. And there's a YouTube guide that shows you how to pick up the notes. It's just scattered in the zone, and you just gotta go click them. I think you just need to explore the map. You need to get a certain renown or something. Maybe complete certain parts of the story, and then pick up the notes. Like, I think that's pretty much what you have to do. Let me just double check everything is a-okay. Yes, I accept. I was like, care less. I have like monk abilities here. What is that? Is that a... Yeah, that's a paladin thing. You know what I should do? I should just remove all my abilities, because we will just be auto-attacking. Even wings. Just get rid of it. There we go. Yeah, what is the flying achievement called? There's Mortis flying. Unlocking the secrets is what you need to do. Yeah, this is Tales of Exile. That's the one with the notes. Yeah, so this achievement here you just gotta complete. Then you get it. Not sure about if the renown thing is counts for that. Okay. Let's fail this again. Let's see if he actually loses health. I really hope he doesn't. I mean, so far it's so good. Oh, he's channeling. He's channeling. Oh, I didn't pick it up yet. Jeez. Okay, there we go. Now I got it. Arcane Velocity. That's making him lose a little bit of damage. Okay. So we got one of them down. Let me just... what is it called? Anything you can do, I can do better. Yeah, that's the same ability. So Arcane Velocity. And he's still losing health. Do I need to remove something from myself? It kind of seems like he's just throwing that one ability, but it just say like Arcane Resonance and Arcane Velocity. I should be capturing both of them. Do I need to charge it at him? See, now I get Arcane Resonance, but I use it when he's using Arcane Velocity. Yeah, now he's swapped to something else. I don't understand why he's taking damage. With my Death Knight, I stood in here and everything was fine. Like, he could just keep attacking us. Arcane Resonance is an AoE circle in the ground. Just channel your body when they have it and press the ability like before. Velocity we also get from me just channeling on my body at the same time. Well, it does say here that it claims that you should be it should be used. Like what? How does it look like if I go to achievements? No, it's not gonna count because we tried it last time and this one was still grayed out. Yeah, we're gonna have to do a new round. Yeah, let's come back again. This is so weird. Oh, you started with the robot thing. Oh no. I'm back here. Okay, you know what? Let's just teleport. I thought I was gonna teleport to like Orbus or something. Why does he take damage? Like, I'm so confused. Yeah, we have to remember we're not Alliance. Let me pick a class that's not a Paladin, because obviously there's something wrong with Paladin. Maybe it's just because you're part of the Covenant that's happening. Let's try Demon Hunter. My wife is being cute. She says she misses me. You know what's a really good idea? To actually link my Twitch channel in the description of this video. Let's go Vengeance. And let's go just disable any sort of conduits that I have. Maybe you should try not being a healing spec. Maybe you should try and be a DPS spec. Actually, no. Let's just try and keep you in healing spec. I'd love to see if it's the Paladin that's causing this, or if it's some sort of weird druid ability. Can I just swap and... yeah, here we go. Yes, this doesn't do anything. Good. Headed to Pandaria. By the way, this mount here is like, so few players have it, and it just dropped on accident for me. I was farming the polearm from inside on Taurus. I was very happy to get it. Because that was my second thing to farm after I was done with the polearms. Okay, so we go and try this again. And let's go ahead and just unequip weapons. Who needs weapons anyways? Trinkets. Those are nasty. Oh, yeah, let's just take that off. Yeah, I think this is good. There shouldn't be any sort of effects now. Let me just double check my talents as well. Because what if my talents have something weird? Okay, not that one. Nope. 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 And nope. Okay, so there's no abilities that I have that should be causing any weird things. I love how demon hunters look like. They look really badass. Oh yeah, another thing to announce. I have made a decision going into Dragonflight. One that I think a lot of streamers are making. It's kind of like an obvious choice. But I will definitely start out my Dragonflight expansion as an evoker. I've seen the gameplay of it and it just looks really cool. So I'll definitely not main it, but I'll start out the expansion as an evoker. It's just so many abilities. Like, I actually have a checklist that I made like 2 years ago of, like, when I was trying to figure out a main 2 years ago. Like, what would the ideal class be for me to play? Like, what things should it have? Like a healing spec or, you know, like mobility, good utility for like CCing other players, that type of thing. Like, I just have like this checklist. Like, one of the silly ones is that I need to be able to farm as many weapon transmogs as possible on one character, which the warrior can, but the warrior also have other things on the list that doesn't tick off. So essentially, I have this really demanding list that isn't really fair to any of the classes in the game, that none of the classes they fulfill. There's always going to be at least one or two things that a class just doesn't tick off on my list there. The Evoker is the first class to ever tick on everything on the list. So I'm definitely going to be trying out Evoker once it releases. Probably like in pre-patch or something. Because it's probably not going to be playable when the expansion launches. It's going to be playable before that. What is the coolest weapon that I have? Like, the rarest or the coolest? Because I don't have any rare weapons in that sense. I think the coolest weapon that I have, if I had to say so myself, is probably the Plundered Blade of the Sunken Kings. I think that's a really cool blade to have. My wife just bought it as well. We have something called the Appreciation Day, which is a day of the year, just a random day that we come up with, but it's one day a year where we spoil the other person. So that's, for example, my wife's Appreciation Day or my Appreciation Day, you know. And my wife decided to buy oh yeah, sure, I can see Facebook. To buy a WoW token, so she bought the same blade. Oh, cool. Don't know if you do Hearthstone on your stream, but have this quest. So challenge a friend, you both earn a reward. I don't do much Hearthstone now. It sounds like a fun quest. Good choice. Well, thank you. Hearthstone is something that I want to do on my cell phone if I like have the time for it. I mean, we can do it. We can do it if you want the achievements. But we can do it after stream. I'd love to do it. I'll have maybe I can like take my phone and just have it open there. Okay, so need to double check everything. I keep thinking because he's using Treant form that he has Yrsa's gift, and there may be like a side effect thing, but the Treant form is just a random form that the druids have. So, okay, let's do a cheer, and then we try again. And we fail again. Don't lose health, please. If he loses health now, I think it's a druid ability. Or maybe it's because I'm channeling the arcane torrent thing. Like, that ability may be dropping... Oh no, he's doing the thing. Okay, so we do this. Oh, we got arcane velocity! Okay, that's good. Good start. Good start. Let me pull up the guide here, which means I can't see the chat. Okay, so we got the first one. That's good. This was the one that I was like, how do we get this one? Because it didn't charge it last time. Even though he was charging arcane velocity, it just wouldn't do it. Okay, so now... Okay, now it's again arcane velocity. Yeah. It says here... Okay, Oh, you have arcane... Okay, you have it there. Okay, I know what to do. I know what to do. And he has full health. So it may have been my paladin that was causing issues. So he has it now for 10 seconds. I can use my ability. Go. No? Oh, he channeled it right in time. Okay, so when he's not channeling arcane velocity, I need to channel you when you have arcane resonance. Okay, I think we're doing it this time. I think we're gonna do it. Okay, so 5 seconds and then it's up. Please don't channel the thing. Okay, maybe I should wait for him to stop channeling arcane velocity. Yeah, see, now he does it. I was just about to use it. So I'll wait for it. Okay, now you have it. I'll channel it. Yes! Okay. We got 2 of them. Now we need to get him down below 80% health. Do you have all your gear off? So maybe you can auto-attack him or something? Okay. I'm doing this now. Doing this. Okay, so we have 2 phases that it can choose from. Either it's going to be Lightning Fist and Epicenter, or it's just going to be Wildfire Spark. So one of those 2. This took some time, but we're getting it now. Like, now we're succeeding. We're succeeding now. This is going to work. Okay. This is kind of fun. I love when achievements are a little bit annoying. It's more about the travel time getting back here that's annoying. Okay, there we go. So now it's going to change to phase 2. It's probably stop attacking, I think. Yeah, there we go. Just so we have room for any accidental auto attacks. Yeah, okay, so now he changes. Now he changes. What is he going to do now? Alright, so we're doing this one. Oh, I charged it the wrong time. Yeah, okay. Well, it's not on cooldown. Okay, so he has it now. There we go. That's it. That's it. So now we need to get him below... 1 second. Let me find the guide. Okay, we need to get him between 30 and 20% health. According to the guide. Yeah, just auto-attack him until he gets to the next phase. So 30%, according to the guide. Maybe start with like 50 and let's see if he swaps, because I don't want to accidentally skip any phases. So like, let's go 20% down each time and see if anything happens. It makes sense with 30%. Yeah, it makes sense. So the last 2 is Lightning Fists and Epicenter. So once you get stunned with the lightning attack, so I need to stand behind you. Like, we need to be between the boss. So you need to get stunned, which is hard because of the, you know, it's going to miss you a lot of times. But, you know, because you're 120 or level 60 now. Yeah, he swaps now. He swaps now. I think he's going to do something else. Yeah, this is good. This is good. Oh, he stunned you. Siphoning shield? Well, that's the wrong one. Yeah, that's the wrong one. Let's not do that. Let's just have it run out. It's Lightning Fist or Epicenter. That's the two we're looking for. Not looking for that one. I don't want to accidentally press anything that's not supposed to be pressed and then kill him. So I need to wait for you to get stunned with the Lightning Fist. Or him charging the Epicenter. Yeah, we may need to get him below 30%. Because this is not the attack. This is why I was confused. I was thinking like there was a lot of space between phase 2 and 3. This is a different phase. Because he's not using the ooh, casting Wrath. I was getting nervous there. Careful you don't crit and kill him. Yeah, we need to get him to 30%. Because that attack he's doing here is not something that we need. Oh, he's healing! Yeah, he is healing. Yeah, so just keep going. Oh, that's so stupid. Okay. Yeah, I think we're definitely getting it now. So it's 49, 48. Yeah, when he does that thing where he pulls out the soul. Can I kill the soul fragment? Just auto attack. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, okay. He's not gonna heal now. I think. Yeah, he didn't heal. Okay, 39, 38, 37, 36, 35. This is so intense. Because one wrong move and you kill him. 30%. Okay, he should be swapping now. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Oh, yeah, we need to kill these. Or I'll just kill him. Yeah, okay, we're good. Okay, yeah, now he does it. Now he does it. So as soon as you get the thing, let me get behind you. Okay, so I'm watching for the debuff. There we go. Now that's Shadow Burn. That's wrong. Okay, I'll just let it run out. I'll just let it run out. Oh, that's a daze. Okay, I might be the wrong one. It's the... Yeah, let's just... let's try that again. The Shadow Burn is not the right ability. Careful you don't... Yeah. Now it's changing. Now it's changing. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, he's getting the power of the earth. There we go. Okay. Did he get you? He got you. Lightning fists. Okay, we got it. We got it. Okay, that was one. Now we need one more. We need the epicenter. And then we're done. And he should just automatically swap between them. We're gonna do this now. This is epic. We're doing this. Okay, that's fine. We don't need that. That's okay. There we go. Okay, epicenter, charge. We're done. Let me just charge it done, just so we're completely sure. Now we can kill him. It should be done. I don't have a weapon, so I can barely... Hey! We got it! Oh, let's do a cheer. Yeah, that was difficult. Look at him dance. Look at him dance. Oh, that was awesome. It feels really good when you do one of these achievements. Oh, thank you, Peter. Do the Michael Jackson here. Awesome. Okay. Okay, so now what we're gonna do is I'm going to log out with this character, and I actually haven't set up my browser. One second. Let me just need to make sure there's nothing on stream, like on the other window you're not supposed to be seeing. Okay, let's create a new display capture. Yeah, this is good. Do this. This. Yeah, you can't see anything right now because I got the display capture in front of me. Okay. You know what you should be able to do? You should be able to like edit a scene without other people seeing. I don't want to show like stream info. People can capture my stream. Patrick the Lightbringer. Have you all seen this one called Patrick the Lightbringer? It's super cool. Do that. There we go. That. There we go. Now time for the mount. The mount? Hold on. Let's see this one. Yeah, so Patrick the Lightbringer is a really fun video that someone made. And it's just really epic.
We're gonna open a jar. Easy. Now you try. First, get a jar. Patrick, that's
The Ashbringer. Yes.
You know what the stupid thing is? This actually makes you want to play a paladin. Like, if you don't play a paladin, it makes you want to play a paladin because it's just so epic. I love the subtitles. It's so silly and over the top.
need a jar.
That's just so cool. uh, one of the coolest things I think is that they also made one for the what do you call it, the the Lich King's sword, you know, so he turns into the Lich King, but it's in no way more funny or like more awesome than the Paladin one. Just FYI, Paladin is OP as hell in Lich King Classic. It's the expansion where Paladins are the most OP, most top for all 3 specs: heal, tank, DPS. You should try it. I might try it. Yeah, Frostmourne. Yeah, I don't know why I couldn't remember. It's like one of my favorite weapons in the game when it comes to like the legendary ones. I was thinking about trying like Paladin. I have actually, no kidding, I have actually made a Blood Elf Paladin in Classic. Like right now, that I was going to be leveling up on the side. So with that, let's go ahead and dive in and do the thing that I really want to do before the quest runs out, because I have been waiting for weeks to be able to do this. Basically, if you my music on? I think it is. So basically, when you become part of a certain covenant, and you go in and like just enter Korthia, and you have like all the quests and stuff done, the more quests you have done, the more quests you get unlocked, essentially, with your covenant. And they can, at some point, give you certain quests that awards gear. Or actually, not gear, transmog. Because you don't get gear. You just get like a transmog item you can click, and then you get it added. And it's just so cool. And today I was so lucky that the two items that I've been wanting the most are actually up right now. So I'm gonna go and kill... I'm gonna do 2 quests. I'm gonna do this one. So I'm gonna clear this area. And then I'm gonna talk to the Darkwing Legionnaire. Basically, we can get like this shoulder here is one of them, which is okay. Like, it's, you know, I just really like shoulder pieces. But really, the item that I really want to get is, where's the other one? This one, the shirt. It actually has a blue jewel and can be used with a lot of Alliance transmogs, which is why it's so awesome. So that's up right now, in case anyone wants to get it. If you are part of the Venthyr Covenants, and you have all the quests done, so you unlock these quests here. It's all the little blue ones that you see. Like, just go check them out every day, and then you have like a small chance of it being the right quest that rewards the right gear. So I think we'll just go start with this guy, because I really want to get the chess piece. Anyone have time for the Ghost Moose quest? Oh, actually, I've done that one already with my wife. Is it up right now? Because I believe it alternates with the achievements, right? Or like with the archaeology things. Like, I don't quite remember how it works, but you know, you have to wait for the right time, and then you can do it. It's a really awesome mount, especially like you can even see I have it equipped down here, the Spirit of Ekero. Yeah, it's so cool. If you're a shaman, especially, it's gonna be so cool, because shamans, like, a lot of people think they're just about like earth and elements and stuff like that. But like, that's just like half the coin. Like, shamans are... Oh, you drop it straight down. Crap. Yeah, there we go. Trying to figure out what I'm supposed to press here. The other side of shaman is spiritualism. You know, they summon spirits and can talk to them and stuff like that. Do I just need to drop these? I think that's what I just need to do. But do I need to drop a canister? I have no idea what I'm supposed to. Oh, okay, I need to do both. I need to do both. Okay, so I dropped this, right? Is it gonna say 3 out of 10? No? Oh, I dropped him off there. Yeah, okay, he does go straight down. Oh, okay, so the red one goes on the red ones. And yeah, there we go. Okay. So it's the blue ones that require the other one. Oh, wow, that dropped way off. Okay, yeah, I understand now. Here. There we go. There. And then blue. There we go. There we go. Yeah, so depending on the color, we either have to drop supply crates or canisters. Very easy quest to do. And a really awesome reward for doing the easy quest. There we go. Silent Soul Stalker. Wait, is that a elite? Oh yeah, I don't know if people know this, but the new Dracthea race, because I mentioned earlier that, you know, with the transmog farming, the only weapons that I've seen so far they haven't been able to farm is polearms. They can farm pretty much anything else. Maybe not shields, because I didn't see the offhands. But weapon-wise, you can farm anything except for polearms. That's pretty amazing. I'm doing this Masonic Protolock right now. Oh, which one is that? Is it the one where you have to click on the icons and like click the right symbol to unlock the tower? Or is it the one where you have to take the little, Oh, yeah, that one is annoying. It's one of those type of quests that kind of just, like, feels like it was placed there to waste your time. Like, it wasn't really placed there for you to have fun. Or we need a filler quest. Doesn't have to be fun, we just need them locked in, you know. The even worse one is, that's probably... I don't know, is that a spoiler? At some point, you're gonna have to, like, click some symbols. And you have to, like, travel to platforms. That's not a spoiler. Just so you know. That's the most annoying thing ever that you're going to... Like, it's fun the first time. But it's one of those where it's only fun the first time. And any other time after that is just, like, the worst thing ever. Quick recommendation. Use your flying mount to get to the platforms. Don't farm the things you need to teleport. It's so annoying. Okay, so we need to kill things here and click things. That's why we have nothing to kill. That's Shaman over there is killing everything. They killed all of these. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Yesterday when I went to check on the quests here, because I did actually get a glove. I think one of the gloves for this set piece here I did get. I'm in tank spec. There was a guy here that was multi-boxing and farming. And it was just like, there was just like 100 corpses sitting around him. So what I did with my skinning is I just went up and started skinning them. So before they had a chance to like loot them, I just skinned them. I was like, I didn't feel bad about it because it's a multi-boxer. You know, he's literally standing in the questing area, killing all the mobs that the questers are supposed to be clicking and then using an ability on. So the questers had no chance of like doing their quest unless, you know, they got lucky and went someplace where they spawned in. So I didn't feel bad to farm. How many did I farm? 127 leather pieces before I I tried to actually do the quest. Okay, so we're 20%. Aww. My wife just sent me a photo of our dog sitting very uncomfortably on my pillow. But you know, it's Dad's pillow, and it smells like Dad, so it's worth it sitting uncomfortably. Okay, let's kill something. I think that's gonna be way faster. Go, go. Oh yeah, that definitely did something. So 34. 39. Yeah, that is faster. Go. Once we're done with this, wait, let's be part of this. I would love to for him not to kill everything, so I have a chance to kill something. Once we're done with this, we're gonna lock in with a shaman that I've been playing and do some PvP with it. Oh yeah, my weak auras are wrong here. 71%. Can't wait to get this gear. Like, I've been waiting for so many days just at a chance of getting this gear. Can't believe we got sometimes you get nothing on those quests, and other times you can get 2, and that's like a really good day. Last time when I got 2, I think I got the shoes and I got the bracers, like the wrist thing, which is worth nothing, but still better than nothing. Hey, 94. Almost done. Just gotta kill these and then turn in. Go. Okay. I think I can glide from here. See, this is one of the other reasons why Dragonflight is going to be so awesome. The Dragthier has dragon flying built in as a racial. It's not as good as the actual dragon flying, but it's still, like, really good. Like, that's just going to be an ability that makes the game so much more fun to play. Around. People might be asking, what are you doing, man? That's not the questing place. Well, I'm actually climbing to this, and then I'm flying. Oh no! There's an invisible wall. Hey! Oh, there's even a parachute. Well, that's not gonna do any good. Maybe it was just faster to run instead of taking the parachute. I've been waiting, like, finally I can swap back to Necro Lord as a Covenant. Because I've just been doing Venthyr. There's a flying here. I've just been doing Venthyr so I can get this thing. No more, I say. No more. Would be cool to get the legs too, but you know, what can you do? Do I have the legs? No, I'm still missing the legs. The legs are pretty cool. Let me just show it, because it's really cool. I might stay Venthyr until I get this one. Yeah, that looks cool. You know what? I'll stay Venthyr until I get it. But now we have the shoulders and we have the vestments. Awesome. Really wanted this for my shaman. Coolio. So this is the shaman that I've been leveling. as a counterpart to my wife's shaman. You know what I have? I actually have something to drink. Oh, it's ice cold. I have this little, it's not really a fridge. It's like well, I guess it's a mini fridge. It's one that you can buy if you're like living in a camper or something, and then you have like, you just need like this much space for something. But it cools down like a lot. So if you keep your food in there for a long time, it actually freezes, which is kind of fun. So I can keep it in, and I can decide how frozen I want my my drink. Let's shake it. This is a Kokyo ice latte. Do they have Kokyo in? Is that a Danish thing, or is it a like a global thing? Usually sprays. Yeah. Okay. So with my shaman, we're gonna dive into some Battlegrounds, which usually don't give too much XP because I don't want to level this guy and be like, you know, level 40, because my wife and I were leveling this character together. She just started a Night of Rogue, and we're doing some really fun, like, my top moments in this game ever, playing this game, having the most fun, has, like, number one, been when I went with my wife into Antorus and looking for raid difficulty, and we just went in there to, like, solo the bosses together, and it was back, like, in BFA when it was still difficult. So we had to use strategy, and we had to, like, you know, think about things carefully, and we had to learn about the bosses because we hadn't done it. I hadn't done it in a raid group or anything, so we had to learn what the bosses did. And that was just, like, peak fun in this game. The second thing is, yesterday, we just, like, found out about island expeditions, and, like, if I capture a pet right now, will actually give me like almost 2,000 XP. And you can capture a pet like that, or just defeat them. You don't have to capture them. So you get like a crap ton of XP just doing that. Yeah, island expeditions are fun. It's kind of sad that island expeditions didn't really become a bigger thing in BFA. I think one of the mistakes of island expedition, I don't know. I don't really know why it failed. Okay, so against 2 hunters, that's not good. Why did island expeditions fail? Because they were optional. They weren't required. That's a good thing. Like, Torghast was required when that came out, so that was hated on. But island expeditions was an optional feature, and people hated on it for some reason. It was okay fun. You went in, there was like unique mobs doing unique attacks, and it felt like, you know how when you go into Torghast, oh thank you, you know how when you go into Torghast and it's like the mobs, like they have like unique attacks and stuff, and it's like super fun. That's how island expeditions were. So I don't quite understand why it failed. There was even unique rewards. You can get mounts, you can get transmog, you can get pets. Oh, because it was tied to player power. So kind of like Torghast, but it wasn't really required though. Like, there was so many other ways to, like, oh crap, I'm dying. I died. So quick. Okay, let's leave this one. This was embarrassing. I was like scratching my nose and all sorts of things, and then I died. Let's try that again. You get a myriad of pets and mounts that can drop too. And weapons, like the Plundered Blade, like my top weapon in this game, drops from that. If you get the right island up, then you can get it. I don't really know, like... I didn't ever do island expeditions to get Azerite, you know, to level up my my neck. Like, it was a complete optional thing. Torghast is required for you to get your legendary. It is absolutely required. Or another character has to do Torghast and then send it over to your character. Like, you have to do Torghast to get your legendary item in Shadowlands. In BFA, Island Expeditions was just one of the ways you could do it. Even if it was the best way to do it, and it was slightly faster than other ways to acquire it, it wasn't required. So I don't understand why it failed. I just didn't do it. Like, my wife, she did nothing but Island Expeditions in BFA. I don't know why I didn't do them. I guess World PvP was just more in my mind back then. Maybe it's because you were up against NPCs. I think that may be the thing, because they were testing out these NPCs, you know. Oh, it's the same guy. It's the same NPCs, you know, that you were up against, and they were really easy to kill. So it's more just about getting Azerite as quickly as possible. I think if you went against other players, could you do that? If you chose Mythic difficulty, would you actually go against other players? I don't know. let me actually focus on this thing. I think people just got burned out of it and started hating it. Yeah, probably. And maybe because BFA was just like hated as an expansion because of all the player power grind, and because Island Expeditions were a way to get player power, then it just kind of got like caught in the crossfire. Yes, it's the same hunters.
It's too far away.
Look at that! They're just like focusing me down. I mean, this is the hunter, like, yeah, we're not gonna do arena at this level, because clearly hunters, especially 2 hunters, they're just gonna nuke us down. Oh, I just unqueued. Let's do Battlegrounds. I think Battlegrounds are better, even though it's also gonna be full of hunters. This is true. There was a fair bit of BFA, and I wasn't a huge fan of. But looking back, it wasn't that bad of an expansion. I think Islands and Warfronts and Visions had a lot of potential. I do too. The things that went wrong with BFA was, at the beginning, was the neck thing. You know what the fun thing is? Now, looking back at the Heart of Azeroth and the fact that you had to farm things to get like power for the Heart of Azeroth, and you had to grind AP to get it upgraded, was not as bad as it is now in Shadowlands. Like, that's like a little discomfort compared to Shadowlands with all the conduits and legendaries and blah 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 you have to farm out. It's nothing compared to Shadowlands. But I think one of the reasons was, like, the Heart of Azeroth was just, I didn't like it as a mechanic. I just wanted to get gear, and that's it. Like, I wanted my player power to be the gear that I got, right? I didn't want to have to grind the necklace to become overpowered. Like, people could literally one-shot each other with things they got from the Heart of Azeroth. It was just stupid. But really, like, the peak moments where BFA was super bad in my mind, like, in my opinion, was when we started getting corruption and the corrupted powers that came with it. That was just stupid mechanic. Player power in general is not a good thing. Whenever you get into I'm talking mostly from a PvP point of view. Whenever you get into a PvP fight, the hunters right now is a really good example of that. Hunters are just incredibly overpowered below level 30 when you're leveling a new characters. Whenever you get into PvP, Battlegrounds, arenas, they're one-shotting you. Which is why people love playing hunters early level. It doesn't feel good to fight against someone who can one-shot you. You want a fight to be about skill and not about player power. that shouldn't be the determining factor of who's gonna win. Like whoever grinded the most AP power that week because they literally does nothing but play WoW all day shouldn't have that big of an advantage over someone else in PvP. PvP should be skill based. It shouldn't be power based. Raids, Mythic Plus should definitely be more power based than skill based, because you're actually working towards pushing yourself further in content that is PvE content. But as soon as it comes to PvP, it should be all about skill, like 100%. If you can get as close to 100% as possible. Class balance and stuff like that, that's okay. Some classes might be a little bit overpowered than others. But when you get to the point where you can grind corruptions that can one-shot you if you have the right amount of corruption, then it gets bad. It's super bad. I'm excited for Dragonlance. Dragonflight? Well, Dragonlance, I guess. Apparently, it's just talents and gear for systems that make up your power. I'm very excited for Dragonflight too. I'm so much looking forward to having no AP grind that you need to grind every week. Ian has said in an interview that they hear the player base. We don't like doing chores. We don't like logging in and have to do world quests, or have to do Torghast, or have to do island expeditions, or have to do anything else in order to become stronger, other than do the content that we love doing. He has actually gone out and said that. So, all this stuff that we can do, which is one of my questions is, okay, so right now in Shadowlands and BFA, pretty much 80% of the content that was given to us was to increase our player power, right? So if they say they're going to remove that in Shadowlands, what other content is there for us to do? What are they giving to us as a replacement? Because if they just remove it and say, okay, we took it away, here you go, what are we going to do for content? Are they going to give us something that we can grind that is optional, which only gives cosmetics? I would love that. If Torghast only gave cosmetics, and, it would be awesome. Like right now, it just basically gives cosmetics if you had the legendary and stuff like that. Torghast is good now. It has left a sour taste in people's mouth because it started out super bad. It still is required to do Torghast, which is still giving people a bad taste in their mouth. They don't like being told what to do, the player base. They want to do things because they love doing it, right? But as it turns out in Dragonflight, they're going to remove all that stuff, which is a good thing. I just really, really hope that we have stuff to do. I don't want to lock into Dragonflight, and they gave us Dragonflying, which looks super fun, by the way. I think that's just going to be a killer of a feature that they just have to add into future expansions. Otherwise, WoW is going to feel incredibly bad to play. Like, they have to keep Dragonflying as a feature that stays, right? But is it just going to be questing then? Like, I would love for, like, quests and stuff to be, like, more in focus. So maybe, like, we have some actual storytelling in the quests that we really care about, like, that we, like, play, and just get captivated by. Like, I would love to have that type of questing, because right now in Shadowlands, we haven't gotten that. We don't care about anything that happens in Shadowlands. It's just, like, there's this grand story about, this guy that wanted to just destroy existence, basically. And we're just kind of, like, dropped in the middle of it. And it's just, like, the story is just so above our head that we can't relate to it. I hope Dragonflight is going to have a lot of questing and a lot of side content, like stories that you can discover just by exploring. Dragonflight is a huge zone that has dragonflying, right? It's meant for you to run around this vast lands where there's a... And they even said they added in a lot of space in between areas. So it doesn't feel like it does right now, where it feels like every inch of whatever patch that has come out, Korthia, Seraph Mortis, like every inch of the place has a purpose. Whereas Dragonflight has a lot of just really beautiful zones. with pets and creatures and stuff like that, but not necessarily with a purpose. It's just open area that makes you feel like you're actually inside a fantasy world, instead of that you've been shoved into this little zone that has a bunch of busy work to do. You know, I love that about it. I just really hope also that discovering and just like, you know, running around exploring is rewarded in some kind of way. That you find things and discover things that are just like, wow, I didn't realize there was that, you know, goblin sitting behind that tree over there and just waiting for you to discover him. Like, it doesn't show my map. Like, how was I supposed to see this goblin here unless I explore? You know, I want moments like that where you discover things. And then he has some really funny little storyline you can do or something like that. That would be amazing. But, like, you know, we're going to have to see how they're going to do that. Because if they take away all the grindy content that they've been feeding us for the past couple of expansions now, since Legion, basically, what are they going to replace it with? Because we don't just want them to remove it. It has to be replaced, you know, to become good. So yeah, open world content has to... And they did say they brought in like a bunch of people to work on the open world content, like to improve that aspect of the game. So I really hope that's something we're going to notice. So yeah. By the way, how long is this queue? Oh, we're 1 minute over time, so anytime now. Yeah, I'm really excited about the Dracthir race. I was kind of like, I think like most people when they announced Dragonflight and they showed off the Dracthir and Dragonflying, most people were kind of like, oh, that's cool. But we weren't like cheering at the screen. You remember back in BFA when they showed the intro cinematic with Sylvanas jumping down, screaming for the Horde, and like chills down your spine, like tears falling down. You know, like that's the effect that cinematic gave us, and it was just like we were so hyped for the next expansion. Dragonflight was like the opposite. It was kind of underwhelming, but our logical brain could see that things were definitely, oh yes, that is gonna make the game a lot better, you know. But we weren't like cheering and excited for it. Both Dragonflying and the Dracthir had that effect on people, on most people at least. I didn't really think too much about the Dracthir when I first saw them. I was kind of like, okay, there's a lizard that you can play. You know, it's a thin dragon that hopefully is a fun class to play. It's probably going to be like back when Demon Hunter came out. I wasn't very excited for Demon Hunter. I was just kind of like, oh, okay, that's cool. I'm not really a big fan of Demon Hunters. You know. I think that's how I felt about the Dracthir when they just came out. They had way too much colors. Like, they looked so weird with all the colors in their hair and stuff like that. I was like, oh my god, that is going to, you know... Can we get something that looks a little bit more realistic with all the colors and stuff? But as it turns out, you can make them more realistic. So it's not like, you know, you can't make a Dracthir that looks normal, you know, without looking like they went to the hair salon and got like hair extensions and colors, like 2 colors in their hair and stuff like that. You can very much make your Dracthir look normal, which I'm very happy to see. But I'm really excited about the Dracthir because it literally has like the spells, even though they say it's mid-range roughly, seems kind of like it's very fun to play in melee. Can I write someone? It kind of seems like it's fun in melee as well, like in melee range. It's not like, for example, a elemental shaman where you're like charging up spells and you're shooting off this bolt, but they're standing like literally 10 centimeters away from you, you know? Dracthir actually looks like it's a lot of fun with the spell casting and the abilities and all that stuff. The lore behind the Dracthir is just very awesome as well. It's very fantasy based. It's literally dragons. And you can collect every transmog in the game, you know, when it comes to the weapon transmogs, except for pole arms. So that's a bonus too. A lot of checks off my list there. It has a healing spec, which I'm really excited for. And people say it looks super fun to play. So I like that they're bringing the story back to Azeroth and not some cosmological end of the world multidimensional epic story. Exactly. Like, Seraph Mortis scared me when it came out as its own. Not because, you know, it was scary, but because I thought, oh no. The storytellers at Blizzards are doing, you know Linkin Park. They made music, you know, back in the day, really awesome. It was this really cool heavy metal stuff, and then they completely changed how their music sounded in like the later CDs they came out with, and people were so unhappy about it. Like, I actually kind of like the new music, but it was very obvious that the Linkin Park bands were kind of, you know, they were growing as a band and they wanted to make new kinds of music. The old music was good, but they wanted to go in a new direction because they were bored with the old direction, you know. I was kind of scared that's what was happening when they introduced Seraph Mortis. Because it was just, oh, I need to buff myself. It's so futuristic. It looks like they brought StarCraft into WoW. And it's just so out of touch with the lore of the game. Like, I understand, you know, oh, well, we had the Titans and stuff like that, and clearly we had robots since, like, the early WoW and stuff like that. Sure, but it shouldn't be taken much further than that. Like, as soon as it gets and turns into, like, a space sci-fi game and not a fantasy game, it's not good. Alright, so we're gonna take, I guess, Lumber Mill. Okay, so we have a warlock that's taking the cave, or the gold mine. I love how the guy says, someone at cave flag, please. Instead of the gold mine. Okay. Oh, I can't wait for us to get the ability to... Oh, wait, why am I the only one here? Oh, no. Yeah, I'm dead. Oh no, he just... Okay, I couldn't reincarnate. Yeah, because shamans can do that. Not with, like, a lot of health at the beginning here, but still. Like, I think they have, like they're barely surviving when you spawn in with reincarnation at the beginning. You don't get better skills until you're later up there. Like, really, as shaman, you're not gonna have any cool abilities until you get lightning lasso. Lightning lasso is peak fun elemental shaman. I'm gonna try and get that back again. What class is that? Probably a rogue or a druid. M1. Mine? Needs to write GM, not M.
I'm out of range.
He keeps healing up again. Yeah, now he's dead. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, he did that thing. Oh, he's sitting at the back there. He's healing. Stunning me. Oh, no. He did actually duke me. Yeah. Look at him. I think we might be winning this one. 2 at the mine. Okay, but we have 3 over there, so we should be good. Oh, rogue. Oh, I don't have goblin gliders. I need to buy that. Oh, my wife is writing her opinion on on BFA and stuff. Oh, I'll just read it in a second because he says some good stuff usually. Oh yeah? Come on. Ah, look at him run away from me now. I love Counter-Strike Totem, but it's just so easy to counter. Countering the Counter-Strike Totem. Ha 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 ha. Stun everyone? No? I was kind of hoping my Earth Shock would actually do a little bit more damage than that. Ooh. I hate Hunters. Like, seriously, Hunters are so annoying. I mean, I'm kind of just like standing in between a bunch of them. Okay, so 15% health you have. I had to test it. Island expeditions were seen as a bitch thing to make. It's for girls, the ones who doesn't do Mythic Plus players. It's not competitive enough. Yeah. I think my wife is pretty much right about that. That's probably why it was looked down on. It was too casual for people. Which really this game needs more of. The game needs more casual content. There's too much elite content. Uh-oh. Of course I wasted my my lightning thing. Is that the healer? Oh no. Of course they're nuking me. Oh, that wasn't me. I liked Azerite and the Heart of Azeroth. I think it was easy to understand. I think it was cute with Magni and Mother. It was. Like, seriously, looking back at the Heart of Azeroth, I didn't really like that you had to grind the Azerite to get higher power and stuff like that. But that had something to do with the fact that you had to do everything from scratch again with a new character. So, like, a person like me, like, my wife probably loved it because she played one character. She played her shaman. A little bit of hunter, but it was mostly her shaman, right? So doing it one time was completely fine. But doing it multiple times, like just grinding it again and again and again and again on alts, was so bad in Battlegrounds Azeroth. I hope they're gonna make. I think Ian did actually talk about that, like making the. You can unlock abilities with your dragon flying in Dragonflight, and luckily the community is asking for it to be account wide. So if you unlock the fastest flying on your dragon flying mount, it's gonna feel really horrible to level a new character and then you have the worst flying on the Dragonflight flying mount. So like once you unlock it once, it should just stay unlocked. Like seriously. Oh really? So not just a hunter, but we also have a rogue. Oh, my wife is locked into her her account. Wait, is she playing her shaman? Oh, she is. Yeah, no matter what class you play, unless you play a hunter, I think every single class you pick up, actually Arms Warrior is not too bad either. But any class you pick up at low level here is just gonna feel bad. Ooh, yeah, that's not good. Heal, heal. Can I get him? Oh, look at him run away. Okay, I'm kind of glad that... Oh. Oh, it missed him. So close. Yeah, I'm gonna stun you. Not stun, interrupt. Yeah, I think that's... I really think that, like, my wife hit the nail right on the head there. It's too casual. That's why island expeditions were seen as a bad thing. Oh no. I would love for there to just be like just days of content where you can log in and you can farm things like appearances, mount, pets, that kind of thing. But it's not like it's not time gated because it's a big grind, you know. But maybe because it has hard content to do. Oh, we're actually oh, we're actually like almost losing. Please take the mid. There's gonna be a rogue trying to get the warlock soon. Rescue whoever's over here. Who's over here? Heal you. I got you. I got you. Just stay alive. Nope. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be so bad. Stupid hunters. Oh yeah, did anyone notice? Like, no one has commented on it, but Bessie is here. He's right there. I took some time yesterday. Was he? No, it's 2 days ago. I took some time animating him. So he's like sitting there and drooling on my face cam. I thought that would be like a fun little thing to add in. That's one of the really one of the things I really love about multimedia design and that education that I did back then when I was studying at university. Like, it was all about... Wait, is it gonna redirect every attack? No. Like, you learn so many different skills. That. Okay, that's the healer. Stun him. Ooh, yeah, that's not good. Just focus on the healer. Is that a healer? Yeah, I'm dead. Like, we were doing, like, pretty decent at the beginning. Like, we're still leading, but we're about to lose. Farm. They say farm. Let's go farm. And then I'll go help with the lumber mill, I guess. Oh. Yeah, they're about to take the lead. Yeah, everyone go lumber mill. Okay, so there's some people attacking the... What is it called? The farm? Oh, not farm. I was saying the wrong thing. Okay, well, that's... Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Oh. Seriously? Look at that. Yeah, we're gonna lose. They just took the lead. I was about to say, they have like 4 healers, but we do as well. I don't feel like I'm doing much either to win this. Like, I'm... Okay, there's a priest over here. Attacking the mine. How's he doing? Is he dead? He's okay. Yeah. Is it their healer? There we go. Yeah, we're gonna lose this one. We were doing so well at the beginning. When we were just like running in circles capturing. Like, they've just formed this, I mean, I guess all their attention is going to Lumber Mill right now. So let's all storm in. You know, just deal damage. How did he dodge that? We were close though. Like, look at the score. The warrior, he's just not happy. He's been trash talking this game, and he's like blaming the alliance. Like, when it's that close to winning, it's not that like we were like super bad or anything like that. Like, it was a pretty good game. Wait. Who's that? Is that a... Oh, that's a Worgen. Oh, Bassin wants to say hi. Yeah, we want to say hi to everyone. Yes, we do. Oh, you're so handsome. We started doing this French thing. I'll say, oui, 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 oh, oh, oh. And he loves when I say it. Oh, you love the attention. Yes, you do. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Oui, oui, oui. Oh, look at the role players. I heard there was a building fire recently. Anyone injured in it? Like, it's just so fun to, like... I actually have something to say about that. People who do role-playing. When I initially joined the roleplay server, I kind of had a different impression of what type of role-playing that was happening here. I'm not talking about ERP, by the way. When you dive into a fantasy world like this, basically you can do roleplay where you like make up a fake story, right? And you, for example, make up that this house was on fire yesterday. And then, oh my god, you know, then you do roleplay talking about that. Like, it's all pretend, right? Or you could actually go in with a character and become a blacksmith. And not a pretend blacksmith, but you actually get the blacksmith profession. You go out and you farm rare recipes so you can make it for other people. And you can actually have a stand somewhere in the city where you offer certain recipes to craft for people. And they can purchase it off. So it's more like a IRL roleplay session. So, like, you're not pretending, but you still have a second life that you're role-playing inside this RPG, role-playing game, you know? But you actually have benefits from it. Like, you actually earn gold for your character. So, you know, it's not like... It's like when you do pretend RP, you're kind of creating this persona that's over there. Like, it's distancing yourself from it. But when you do RP where you actually... Like, this guy, he is me, for example. He's not Aonan, you know, the Draenei from this really convoluted backstory, blah, 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 you know. But he's he's me, an extension of me, basically. And he's me in the game doing blacksmithing. If I want to become a blacksmith IRL, it's too much work. There's a lot of stuff, you know, you have to like really commit to it. But I can go into a fantasy game and become a blacksmith if I want to do that. So I can actually do it in a real sense, but it's still RP because I'm RPing a character in a game, you know. Like that's the kind of RP I thought people were gonna do, which is a lot better, I think. I think Dragonflight, by the way, one of the big bonuses to Dragonflight is the fact that they are adding in these profession things. The fact that you can go in and you can become, like, just like people can do, like, Ian even said this, just like you can go in and you can, Frida? What are you doing? Frida! Don't you dare dig the carpet. Oh, she's chasing, flies. The fact that you can go in and just like you can become a Mythic Plus Dungeoneer, or you can become a Raider or a PvPer, you can also become a crafter, you know. Like, you can actually craft gear that will give you super good gear if you really invest your time into crafting. At the same amount of investment as Mythic Plus goers would do getting into Mythic Plus. I think that's an awesome thing. Because you can actually become kind of known to become, like, you have, like, everything maxed out in crafting. And then you can put up just stand in the whatever Dragonflight headquarters is going to be and offer your services. And I think that's a really cool thing. Like, so it's like one step closer to that RP that I was talking about. That is not pretend RP. Not that there's anything wrong with pretend RP, because people love doing it, clearly. My wife and I, we love going over and seeing people do it. Like, that we sometimes spend time in the maid's quarter or something, just like watching people. But I like the idea that you can actually, like, it gives you a little bit more value, like, of being your character in the game. I think that's really cool. Wait, did I? I got chain lightning. So I'm level 24? Yeah, I'm level 24. I was waiting for it. Now my island expeditions with my wife is going to be much more fruitful. Oh, my wife is trying to do a quest line, and she has done it halfway and then abandoned it. So now she doesn't know where to pick up the quest line again. That's why she's logged into her shaman. Because everything is not account-wide, you know. It's actually it's a really fun thing because how would you implement that? Like, I want everything to become account-wide. If I do a quest, I want that quest done on all my characters. But the way the game has been set up, certain items can only be acquired on that character. And if a quest is not repeatable on other characters, then you lose that item on any new characters you create, right? So I'm not entirely sure, like artifact appearances, for example. If you do the artifact quest line with one character and then you need the same thing unlocked on it. Well, actually, no, because if everything was account-wide, you would still be able to have it. You would just have it, right? Even your gear should be account-wide. Like, honestly, your gear should be account-wide too. If I have a shaman and I put the work into him, and let's say my item level is 270, I don't see anything wrong with logging into another shaman and just say, you know what? this gear that I have on my character, I'm gonna send it to my new shaman. And now he's because I still put the work into it. I'm not copying my gear. I don't have 2 characters now that are overpowered. I still just have 1 character that's overpowered. I should be able to just send my gear over to the other character. Why shouldn't I be able to do that? It should be so that when you make a quest, it ticks off on all characters, so you can start the next one on any character and continue. And the system just has to register that it's already what it's already been doing. I agree. I actually think everything should be account-wide. Gear 2. Gear 2. Just send it over. Because why being forced to do the grind all over again if you want to play another character? Or, of course, you can't send, you know... Well, you could probably, but it's not going to work. If you send leather, you know, to a plate or plate to a leather, then of course it's not going to work together. And it would just be silly. But you should be able to do it. Like, you should be able to ruin it for yourself in that sort of sense. And again, some gear is just going to be very haste-based. And, you know, the min-maxers out there are going to say, oh, you know, but that piece of gear for my hunter is not going to work for my shaman because it has different secondary stats. And they're still going to farm that other piece of gear. But still, they should have the option to do so. I don't see any drawbacks from this. Other than the fact that we don't feel like we have to start over every single time. So you basically have the option. If I level a new shaman, I'm just not going to send any gear to him if I want the, you know, the new player experience. I just want to do it again. Of course, one of the issues... I think one of the things that may have to become a thing, because let's say I create a new character, right? This is the only place I can really see an issue with it. Let's say I create a new shaman and he's level 1. If I've done all the classic zone, well, let's say I've done all the quests in the entire game on my other characters, like they, you know, so everything is unlocked. I've done everything, right? Then a new character would only be able to level up by doing dungeons. But that's the only way, because all the quests are done, so you can't do them. But then Chromie Time should have something incorporated where you can, like, say, you know what? Activate this thing to create a temporary save file for this character where all the quests are not done. And once you hit level 60, just like with how Chromie Time disappears on level 60 characters, it should disappear for that level 60 character as well. So it just gets caught up with all the other characters you have. That would solve it. So really there shouldn't be like an issue there. I feel like I'm coming up with a lot of good ideas here. Oh, and hi Melon Kid. I saw a message but I got distracted, so I forgot to say hi. Okay, so we got... Who do we got? Oh, there's a hunter among him. Yeah. About to die. About to die. And he interrupted me. And I'm dead. Can't wait to get more spell. Wait, what level? Was it level 30 or something? 34? Hey, pase. Level 30? No. 35. Then I'll get my lightning lasso. Yeah, you are handsome. Yes, you are. Hey, daddy. Do I look handsome today? Pase. Oh, look at them both turtling up. Yeah. Ah, there we go. Slow him down. I really love that shamans can just spam slows. Like, literally, there's no... I think it takes so little mana that you can just keep spamming it constantly, and it's not gonna matter. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! Yeah, keep that person alive. Keep that person alive. You know what? I'm gonna follow. Gotta protect. Wait, where's the flag? Oh no. Yeah, we need to get our flag back. Don't just fight them. Oh my god. see this bundle of people here? They're doing everything wrong right now. They think they're just like cutting them off, preventing them to come to our base. That's not what they're doing. Because any rogue, any sort of like... Oh, actually, they're almost dead, their entire team. That's cool. Oh, you're gonna be so dead. Stun is up. Ooh, that interrupt. Come on, kill him, kill him. Yes. Nice. Nice. We got it. Now we just gotta wait for the next flag. Fun with flags. Big Bang Theory, anyone? Oh, I don't have water riding right now. Run. Oh, water riding. Water walking. I've been talking too much about Dragonflight. Dragonfly. Where do we have them? Where do we have them? Okay, need to make sure that he doesn't go anywhere. Come on. Oh crap. Yeah. Oh, that's gonna be so bad. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Yep, nope. Wait, they didn't kill him? Where is he? Oh, a rogue picked it up. Boom, boom. There we go. No! I was gonna take... Oh, I thought he was gonna take the healing thing! Oh, he messed up. He messed up so bad. He should have grabbed this thing. Why didn't he do it? Silly rogue. Yeah, that's not good. Okay. Come on, kill him, kill him, kill him! Oh, I hate you. Oh, this is bad. If they get it now, we're gonna lose. Yeah. Okay. People are just fighting in the middle. I guess we're not gonna rely on people actually doing what they're supposed to do to win this. Wait, the monk? The Mistweaver monk? Is he still here? He's writing in chat, but he's... Oh, right, I'm looking at the wrong one. You're really gonna use your Chaos Bolt on his immunity? Being picky right now. It might be a new play or something. It's fine. Okay, so our rogue has the flag. Well, that's brilliant. Because you know how many lovely abilities they have they can use while they carry the flag. Like, most of everything they can do is, like, lost now. Yeah, this is not good. Oh, there he is. Black carrier. Slow him. Slow him. Just go. Go, go, go. Just go. Go, go. Oh, no, he's getting away. I hate the... Look at the hunters. Seriously, though. Run. Run, run, run. Line of sight. Line of sight. Come on. Oh, no. Look at that! Oh my god. That's not how you win! What they're doing right... Look at what I'm doing! I'm skipping past them! Okay, yeah, we're winning. Hopefully. Okay, so the rogue, he killed the flag carrier. That was just amazing. There we go. Love that he can't see me. I hate that I can't do anything. Seriously. The only thing I can do when I go up against a hunter is just... Oh, it's gonna one-shot me now. The only thing you can do is just, like, die. Heal yourself and die. Hope that someone comes by. They're much better than us at fighting. Like, they literally... Look at this. They have 5 hunters. They have 5 hunters. That's right, Bassett. They have 5 hunters. That's not good. That means they can one-shot. gonna go upstairs. Oh. Oh. Yeah, they're all coming. Oh, he's picking up flag. You got it. Place it. Come on, place it. There we go. Jeez. Got him, got him, got him. Ah, there we go. You know what I should have done? I should have kept the flag down here and just waited. So they couldn't pick it up there. Yeah, I'm gonna interrupt that. Oh, the hunches are most dangerous. Like, they're super bad to fight against. Come on. Come on. No. No, 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 no. Dead. They're dead. Come on. Can interrupt that. Ah, no. Look at him! It's just like bulleting me down. I can't do. Oh, we won! That was stressful. Oh yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go help my wife for a second. She is a little bit stuck trying to figure out that quest line. Don't want her being stuck. Oh, she wanted me inside. Okay. In game. Okay, so I gotta be AFK for a brief moment. I'll be AFK for like just a couple of minutes because I have to go help my wife so she knows where to continue from. I'll just mute my microphone and just go do that. You can listen to some music while you're waiting. Back again. That took a while. Of course there's spam. It's like they, What? Oh, okay, my wife is already, on the case. Deleting the spam. So basically she was, kind of stuck. She wanted to, get the... BFA flying she was trying to get. Oh no, she wanted to unlock the Coltiran. Yeah. And that required her doing a quest line. And she had done part of the quest line, so now she didn't know how to pick up the rest of the quest line, basically. Yeah. I'm gonna go and log back in. Still 8 people watching. Oh, 7 now. Oh no, he's back again. I liked it better when it was just the music. Speaking about, you know, making everything account-wide. Because then you're not confused about what character did which quest and stuff like that. You just do it. Alrighty then. I'm really curious to when I'm gonna start getting some abilities that are gonna be like super useful in combat. Because what I have right now is not very good. Wait, what? Oh, next level is a talent. Is it a good talent? It's kind of good. Is there a better talent than the I think this one's better. I need more healing. Okay, I'm gonna queue up again. Yeah, early shaman leveling is not fun. Once we get past level 30, it can be a lot better. Maybe I can do like just a couple of quests or something. What does that one do? The mission! We'll do Duskwood, because I already started that one. I'd love to know if other people are very excited about dragon flying. Because dragon flight. Because it's definitely going to change a lot of things about the game. You want to come up? Yeah, you've been asking for a while now. Got my my other dog here. Yeah, you're gonna be sitting right in front of the microphone now. Because that's what you like to do. Yeah, I don't want this spilling. You are a messy. Yeah, as we say in Danish. Yesterday, he knocked over the water bowl. Inside my indoor office, and the day before that, he did it again. So I'm not trusting her with any fluid. Bessie, who's trying to get up while she's here, because he wants attention too. It's like digging his nails into my side. Oh yeah, my wife, she's doing a world quest where she has to, you know, where you have to rescue the turtles and stuff like that. But there's some where you have to attack turtles, and she doesn't want to do it because we have turtles, and she became upset when she had to kill the turtles. My dog is just giving me like She's looking me into the eyes, just giving me a crazy look of like desperate. I need you to like pay attention to me. Treasure map. Nope. No, thank you. Let's go over here first. Do I have this chicken? I do. Two of them. He's right in front of the microphone, by the way. If you hear like stuff touching the microphone, it's her. The mic a little bit. There you go. There's no space for you here. I can't like shift out, so there's room for you. Because the microphone is right there. Awesome. We already leveled. Definitely Echoing Shock. That's the best one. But it's amazing. Allow for me to throw off 2 really strong attacks at the same time. So we are starting to power up a little bit here. Shamans are like super strong once they get to max level. But like low level, you know, not so much. Oh, look at that pixelation. Oh no, this is an ongoing... Yeah, we're losing. Imagine getting in queue for this. Oh, there's like a ton of them. I can slow the entire team, that's pretty awesome. Oh no, did it just... Yeah, I just wasted it. Look at that, they have all the capture points and just spawned in. Did I get at least a little bit of honor? That would have been good. Yeah, so let's do that again. Hopefully this time. Let's do Arena 2. Hopefully without going up against 2 hunters. Like, that is so silly. Like, queuing up as 2 hunters in low-level arena. I mean, if you're doing it, you're probably going to feel awesome because you're going to win constantly. But if you're not, if you're not a hunter, then you're going to feel horrible. Like, I played against other teams that didn't have 2 hunters on them, and perfectly fine. I even did, like, top damage, like, way beyond everyone else. But as soon as it's, like, hunters, they just destroy you. Okay. I really love this ability, Echoing Shock. Like, if you have 2 Earth Shocks, you can use it and then fire off 2 Earth Shocks in a row afterwards. Dude, you have, like, stuff in your fur. From, like, plants. Oh. Can I do this? What queues up? I know it's cute. I'm gonna have to queue up. Okay, let's do this. This is okay. Warlocks are also pretty overpowered at low level. Not as much as hunters, but still, just a little bit. Why is his name tag not showing inside my my little thing? I can't see him. Okay, so he has a trinket that he can use because he's human. Wait, is my yeah, he's dead. Come on. He didn't do any damage. Look at that. Oh, the quest is still ongoing. I guess I was too quick at dying. There we go. Oh, yeah. You know what I'm gonna do? Just for fun. Let me get something to write with, because I need to write this down. I'm gonna write down all the things that I demand in a class, and I'll tell you why I can't play certain classes. That whoop is I will do this. I have like a bunch of requirements. Need to think about them. This is funny. Would love to hear your thoughts about why you can't commit. Is that a new message that just popped up? Oh, she did. Yeah, I want to write a list and just kind of like show what it is that makes me not commit to like certain classes, and then go over every single class and why I have an issue with them. Oh yeah. This is one too. It's basically like it all boils down to the fact that I want everything in one class, but I can't have it. Oh, fun fact. I just found a mistake, like in an error in the Drakthir that they're not gonna what do you call it? They're not gonna fulfill. Oh, yeah, this is one too. Yeah, so I think I have the list here. I don't quite have any other points that I can think of, which are like reasons that I have for not playing certain classes. Yeah. Oh, right. There's this one too. All right. So I basically have made a list of 8 reasons, like 8 list items that needs to be ticked off for me to play a class and feel like this is like the perfect class ever. And I'll show you all the classes in the game and tell you what I find wrong about each one of them. All right, there's a actually that kind of goes over the first bullet point. There's kind of like a sub point to one of these points. So basically, like I have a list of things that is impossible to fulfill in one class because some of these argue against each other, and it all like comes back to the fact that I want a class that can do everything. You know, I want to be able to do everything in the game. The first thing is that I need for the class to have a healing spec. So let's actually narrow down the classes here. I want to have a healing spec, both because I like playing a healer, but I also want to have an on-demand healing spell that I can use and cast freely inside the game. I don't know, you can buy food and stuff like that, but I want something you can use in combat. So automatically, warrior is no longer a thing on my list. Hunter is no longer a thing on my list. Mage is no longer a thing on my list. Actually, Hunter does kind of have one, but it's not like, you know, like a shaman casting ability. Rogue doesn't have. Priest do have. Warlock does kind of have. Paladin has. Druid has. Shaman has. Monk has. Demon Hunter and Death Knight do not have. So basically, I eliminated everything outside Priest and Monk here. So that's one bullet point down on my list. The second thing is it has to be able to collect all the different types of weapon marks in the game. This is one that can be argued, you know, it's not really a gameplay thing, but it's just nice to be able to farm them, I think. And basically there you run into an issue with most of these classes here, because Warrior is the only class in the game that can kind of do everything when it comes to farming the weapon marks. You can argue that, like, it's mainly the two-handed weapons that I'm interested in. So like polearm, stabs, axes, maces, swords, that kind of thing. And if you just go for that, then Death Knight and Paladin can do that. So like, you know, the plate classes essentially. Hunter does have the ability to farm them except for maces. And Shaman has the opposite ability. Is it the Shaman or is it the Druid? Yeah, it's the Shaman. So you can't farm axes, no swords. But the other one that one is missing, you know. Mobility. So, you know, anything that doesn't have a lot of mobility, I don't like playing as. Stuff like Warlocks that has to stand still and cast. Priest, because they just stand still and cast. Mages do have mobility. But like basically mobility-based classes. You know, Death Knight doesn't have mobility either. They're basically just like kiting. Or getting kited constantly. CC spells, you know, it has to have a lot of crowd control. More because I like to mess with people in PvP combat. So if I feel like I have a class that can only attack, but can't really do any fancy things. You know, like how a monk can like create a barrier with the Ring of Peace to push people off edges or something, or priests that can mind control and just like control people that can jump off edges or something. You know, trolling abilities are just really fun to have. And to have a little bit of... Oh, I know you love being up here, Frida, but I actually can't have you there. So just classes that can do like stuff to mess with people. Like I love playing Dark Souls and stuff like that because you can mess with people. A lot of classes don't belong in that category. Then you have PvE team utility, you know, so you can actually feel useful in a team other than just deal damage. Paladins are really good at that. Priests are really good at that. Shamans are good at that. Druids are good at that. You know, basically healing-based classes can do stuff like that. Classes coming up again. And not just that, but I want to be able to play melee and a ranged spec, you know, because Shaman has both. But if you play something like a Paladin, you just have melee. If you play something like a Priest, you just have ranged. So you don't have like both of them. You're knocking over things now. Stealth is one I have on my list too. It's not really a requirement, but it's just kind of like a nice to have, I think. And it has to be classes that feels like you're dealing direct damage and not damage over time, which is just kind of like really annoying because, you know, you don't really feel like you have an impact on whatever you're hitting. Like you don't feel like you're like punching them, so to speak. You feel like you're splashing wet water on them, and then, you know, they're like sick or something, and then they die over time. Doesn't really feel good. None of these classes here fulfills all these needs. The Dracthir, once they do come out, they do have a healing spec. They do have pretty much all the weapon marks you can farm in the game. They have the most mobility in the game once they come out. They have CC spells. The ones I've seen are on pretty long cooldown, so I'm kind of excited to see what else they do have. Hopefully they have something good. You know, that you can actually, like, you know how Shaman, you can just, like, spam slows on them constantly? Hopefully directly have something similar. So it's not like a 1.5 minute cooldown to root everyone, because they can do that, but it's super long cooldown. And while it is, like, they call it mid-ranged, which is a mixture between melee and range. So it works kind of like both, which I think is kind of cool. They don't have stealth, but they do deal direct damage. And they do have a lot of PvE team utility too. So, like, they're just, like, some really cool things there in direct gear. And I think they do have an opportunity to be, like, super fun to play. So we'll have to see. Really, like, if you take Shaman, I think one of the reasons I keep coming back to Shaman is because it has a lot of things on this list here. Healing spec, weapon mog, kinda. It's just the sword. Like, the swords are my favorite part, but it's the one thing they can. Mobility, they have CC spells, like, plenty of them. Spammable. They have a lot of PvE team utility. It is melee, it is ranged, they don't have stealth, but they do deal direct damage. So basically, Shaman has everything on my list except stealth, and they can't collect swords. That's pretty much it. Everything else makes it actually an ideal class for me to play. Oh, right, the last one. It has to have an awesome lore. A guild called Happiness. Let's decline. There's only one true guild for me, and it's called the Pet Battlers. I almost forgot the name there. I keep wanting to say Pet Battle, but it's the Pet Battlers. Yeah, let's queue up again, and then keep doing some questing here, because I need some spells. I need some abilities. But yeah, like, basically, like, one of the reasons I keep returning to Shaman. Stealth is also my only issue with my Shaman, my wife says. Yeah. It's one of those things that are, like, it's not really required, but it's just kind of, like, super nice to have in a lot of situations. Like, a lot of times, I love when I see opponents inside a battleground or something, or arena, and I see them charge towards me. Like, if I can just, like, jump into stealth, or maybe even jump to stealth before then, like, before they see me, and surprise them. Like, that would be super fun. I think that's, like, whenever I play Shaman, I have, like, this hierarchy of classes that I swap to. Every time I play Shaman, I then afterwards jump to Druid, because Druid is kind of like Shaman, but it has stealth, you know, which is just kind of fun to see. Druid, actually, let's take Druid and take a look at this list here. Let me actually write the lore reason. Let's say cool lore, and you know what I'll do? I'll put this on screen. Copy it. Go inside my my thing here. Can I actually add text? I think I can. Let's see. Text. Put that in there. Oh, you can see it. Cool. I don't need to do anything fancy with it. This is my list of requirements. If I can have this in a class, it will be the perfect class. Which is really silly. That's why I have my Shaman and my Rogue. They can do everything combined. My Rogue is my, now I'm going to be teasing, and it has to be fast, because I can skip mobs. And my Shaman is good to island expeditions, and because they're cool and really pretty. Shamans are the prettiest class in the game. Like, their abilities look so good when they shoot them off. So yeah. It would actually be fun to, like, take colors. Just, like, take colors, like, for example, the Shaman color is, like, the dark blue, right? And put the color outside the requirement up there, and see which colors are going to be on most of them. Just to, like, just to, like, see. That would be fun. I've played so much rogue that I go into my raptor form as stealth because I can run away from everything. Yeah, every time I see any player in the game that has the raptor form for shamans, I get this like just a brief moment where I think like, oh, that's my wife. Oh wait, no, it's not. You know, because I see that as her character. All right, we have to go talk to Matthias. No, not Matthias. Tobias. I keep swapping them around. Oh. Let's. Oh, big upgrade. I'm going from like item level 9 to 30. That's crazy. Wait, how does my gear look like? Because obviously I have some issues here with it. Did I equip it? Oh, I did not. What about here? Ooh, a really good glove. There you go. What was I saying? Oh, right, I just got this thing too. I need to send that. 1 second. I got a sword from doing island expeditions yesterday with my wife. And it sells for a lot of gold, but it's also super fancy, so I want to keep it. And I got a chest piece, which I don't have either, I think. I wish I had like a an add-on that actually told me if an item is collected on another plate class or something. You know, like an armor type that you're not currently playing with. Yeah. I'll go and send that to Gumlock. I think he should have it. Send this. There we go. We can actually use it. This is a really good toy, by the way. I love how like some of the toys in the game are super useful for different things. Like putting up a target dummy you can, you know, start attacking on. Like so, you can like start, you know, just practicing rotation. And then you have other toys that are just completely useless. So what's the next goal here? We have to go there. I did do some of the quests here, but I haven't done like the entire zone. And it's kind of a tradition for me to do that. Like I always need to do Darkshire because it's just a really good zone, really good story. We just did it on my priest on stream last time. Let's see. Okay, let's put these up here. So I can still like kinda access them if I need to heal, but you know, they're not in the way. So we're level 25, and what do we get next? We get your damaging critical strikes deal 250% damage instead of the usual 200%. That's good. Healing Stream Totem is going to be really useful as well for survivability. Purge is one of my favorite abilities. Like my priest has the same ability. Whenever you see a team that's full of buffs and stuff, you just run up and you remove the entire thing. It's so overpowered. I mean, it does cost mana, but it's just super good. I still don't think we're powerful enough. Like, we really need to get to the other side of 30, level 30, before we can actually start feeling like we're actually doing a lot of things. As a shaman. Oh, buff up here. Yeah, shaman is in general just not really, really not that good at this level here. Let's equip this thing. Alright, Besson, it's time. I'm gonna win this battleground for the Alliance. Let's go ahead and do Waterworks. At some point, I need to get my wife to join me in one of these. Maybe not like a small battleground, but a big battleground. Because there, you know, there's not as much attention on you. A lot of times, people can be really like mean against players in like these smaller battlegrounds. Because like if one player is not doing what he's supposed to, ooh. Oh yeah, this is not good. This is already not good. Oh, okay. So they just made another one of these typical, oh, we're going to be really sneaky. They're all going for this base, so we're going to go for their base instead. But what's going to end up happening now is that now they own this base here, and they also, when they die, respawn at their base. So there's no way we can acquire their base for that long. We're going to... ooh. Oh, this is so annoying. I stunned them. Everything's fine. Another hunter! I hate hunters! Uh-oh. Don't take it. Yeah, so basically we're losing this one big time. People are leaving. We even have like, how many hunters do we have? We have like 3 hunters. Oh my god. Yeah, so for anyone who does Battlegrounds, don't ever go and try and capture their mine as the first thing. It's literally the worst thing you can do because of how spawns they work. Oh, so close to dying. Oh, of course there's two people like stealthing me. uh... See, now they're just gonna farm us. Somebody just joined the Battleground and they lost, like, immediately. Okay, so let's actually go and do what we're supposed to do. Get some levels. So we don't want to be stuck with losers below level 30. Wait, so the guy who just joined, what is his name? Okay, I thought there was one guy who said like, wow. You know, like, can't believe we just lost this. And I thought it might have been the new guy who just joined in, but it wasn't. Yeah, it's really very basic, like, BT strat. Like, it's not just about, like, ooh, if we capture, you know, their base first, then we're gonna, like, they're all gonna be, like, sneaking off to the third base over there, you know, the people usually fight for at the beginning. The thing is, there's a reason why people usually fight for that base at the beginning. It's because whenever we go to their base to capture their base flag, whenever we die, we get sent all the way back to our base, and we have to run all the way back again. But when they die, they spawn right next to it. So they can just like, they just like infinitely respawning reinforcement, basically. While our team is just constantly gonna have to like run a mile to get to their place. So they will win that one. They will always get their base back. Unless our entire team is just focused on that area. So when they also have waterworks at the beginning, because we gave up on that, it just basically means that they're gonna get waterworks, then we're gonna take gold mines, then they're gonna take gold mine back again, and now we lost both. Because it's gonna happen, unless it's like just an absurdly bad team you're playing against. Like, it has to be like one of the worst teams you've ever played against. They will have gold mine back. Like, that's just how it works. Hey, look at that! Level 26. You know what? Let's actually go ahead and use a double attack for this guy. There we go. Do I have a mouse? Oh, I don't have the mouse! Wait, does it not show? Rattlesnake. Wait, okay, the mouse doesn't show on the map at all. Oh no. Can I forfeit and just like do it again? Oh, it spawned back. I was gonna be like, no, because my pet is dead. Okay, let's do it again. There we go. I have this one dog that you got if you bought Warlords of Draenor, right? I think it came with it, like when you bought that expansion. And it has an attack where it will reduce the target to 1 health. Like, it's not gonna kill it ever. And it's super useful for like trapping and capturing pets. So now I have this one. Do I have that one? Okay, I do have that one. Look at my XP now. Wait, how much? Oh, because it's okay, yeah. Because it. Oh. Oh, that's a rare. I caught a poor mouse. I didn't have it, so it's okay. Ooh, what did I get? A new appearance! It's not rare, but it's new. And it has better stats than what I have on right now. So let's actually keep it. There we go. Okay, we need one more. Actually, we also need to get that over there. Leather. It doesn't seem that valuable. Let's keep it for now. One of the things that I've just kind of noticed in this area is that you have to be really careful of like how you turn in things, because if you turn in the wrong order, you're gonna have to like go back to the same place over and over again. So like here, for example, I have the crate and the ogre that I need to slay, and the ogre monocle. If I didn't have those, all three, I shouldn't go there yet. There we go. Okay, so let's go do it. I'm gonna go ahead and swap character now, because if this guy gets to higher level, you know, I have to remember this is a character I'm leveling with my wife, so I don't want this guy to be so high level that he can't level with my wife anymore. So I'm gonna lock out with this guy, and then we're gonna find a new guy, and then we're gonna mount. We're gonna farm some mounts. We're not gonna mount some farms. Oh, it's been 4 hours. Actually, you know what I think I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go and end the stream here, and then I have to like get some highlights from the stream, because I actually think there was a lot of fun moments that I want to just like, you know, start doing highlights of. So I'm gonna do that. Thank you so much for watching the stream. Gonna rest my voice, get some work done, and I'll see you guys hopefully on Twitch next time, because it's going to be different then. Again, just for people watching, if you came in a little bit later, I will be moving my streams over to Twitch, and I do have a link in the description of this video. I'll also pin a comment to the stream, where, you know, I'll give the link to my Twitch channel. Basically, it has something to do with the fact that Twitch is not a place you want to go and stream if you just plan on streaming. Like, if you're planning on working really hard by just going on stream and stream constantly, like, a lot of people do that as an excuse. It's kind of like fun to see, like, people, especially younger people who wants to like become streamers, and they tell their parents or their girlfriend or their wife or whoever that the reason they're playing games all day is because they're streamers, you know. If you just jump on stream on Twitch and just stream the crap out of it, and that's all you do, you're not gonna have success. Which is the reason why I did not use Twitch, because it's a place where you won't get any viewers unless you advertise externally and try to pull people into your stream, for example through a YouTube channel. So the whole reason that, you know, we're swapping now from YouTube, this channel here, and we're gonna do streams on Twitch instead, is to pull people in from YouTube, essentially. And Twitch is just a much better streaming platform. People go to Twitch because they expect streams. People go on YouTube because they expect videos, not streams. So even though, you know, like, you can very well stream on YouTube and do all that things, you kind of have to think about what are you trying to do. Like, what is the purpose of your streams? Like, what do you really want to do at some point with this? So yeah, we're swapping. We're going over to Twitch. YouTube is good if you just want to jump on stream and just stream. But if you're at that point, you're seeing streaming more as a hobby. Like, you really have to put a lot of effort into market yourself, put people in. That's what we're going to try and do here. So with that said, thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you guys next time.